All right, good morning, everybody. Tenwin, good to see you. I'm hoping Lord Brownbear shows up. We could always use more of his context in regards to Pathfinder lore, but welcome to our second Pathfinder stream. Kataka, welcome. Hopefully you're not getting worked too hard out there, since it's back to the weekdays. Sorry for the slight delay. I was running a little bit behind this morning. But let's go ahead and dive right back in. And I think, hold on. Yes, good. Okay, so what you notice with the cutoff of the audio there, I can now click off of my main monitor without the game downsizing. Finally figured out how to do that yesterday once I got off stream. So hopefully we won't be having any more of those issues. Which will also make it easier for me to read up on the various builds that I'd like to do for people. Working 2 weeks straight. I told my boss I'm taking today off. He said, sounds good. Oh, smart. Smart on you and smart on your boss. Now, where were we exactly? We've got a bunch of weapons. A scimitar is, like, I know Saren Ray's preferred weapon is a scimitar, my dude, but you are not built to be using a scimitar. At all. You are not built to be using a scimitar. We need to get you a crossbow or something so you're not constantly getting fucked. Well, let's see. We did Valerie last time, so I think now we're at the beginning of the stream. Let's go ahead and talk to Jaethal and get her story. I remember most of it, so it's kind of fucked up no matter what you do with her. She is kind of the token evil teammate. I should have drank my water before today so I could have got my voice ready. Alright. Jaethal greets you with a nod. Speak. Well, we are going to be working together. I'd like to hear your story. Stories, Jaethal shrugs. Stories are boring and a waste of time. I have killed. I was exiled from Kionin. I died. I was raised by Urgathoa's gift. That is my story. Kionin, homeland of the elven race on Golarion. Kionin was almost completely evacuated by the elves just before the fall of the Starstone. They only recently, by elven standards, returned to Golarion to reclaim their ancient homeland and have become an isolationist realm, allowing few non-elven visitors into their mist-shrouded capital of Yeldara. And Urgathoa, known as the Pallid Princess and the Lady of Despair, the goddess of physical excess, disease, and the undead. Mostly worshipped by necromancers, the undead, and those wishing to become undead. Sometimes those who live gluttonous lifestyles will make supplications to her, as do those suffering from serious illnesses. Her faithful believe she was the first creature to defy Pharasma and return unnaturally from the Boneyard to break free from the cycle of souls. And who were you before your exile? Rather amusing. I belonged to a wealthy family and held a high position in the courts of Yeldara, the capital of Kionin. When my little wrongdoings were revealed, the trial was held in the very same court where I tried cases and delivered sentences for over several hundred years. Bit of an awkward situation, wouldn't you think? Who did you kill and why? Family. 4. Jaethal's voice is calm and ordinary, as if speaking of something trivial. But why would be the far more interesting question. What is the worth of 1,000 years if you cannot enjoy it like your first 10 dozen springs? The elf's voice sounds unusually vehement. Everyone considers elves ever young, but our youthfulness is but a mask. A threadbare ritual gown, and what lies beneath? Millennia. The dust of years and jaded repetition. With each year, that dust grows thicker, and erstwhile joys simply cease to excite. Oh, hey, Lord Brambar. Hello, welcome. And Chloe, as a dish you've tasted 1,000 times. Long did I search for a way to avert such a fate. Don't I, who has truly tasted life, deserve a better lot than those benumbed old elves who close themselves to the world? And I found a way in the ancient texts of Urgathoa, a ritual using the blood of my kin, a trifle that would make every day feel as a holiday, created especially for me. The ritual gave strength not only to body but to mind and soul, and my mind whirled at the sensations, each sip of wine, silken caress. Oh, I miss it. My cousin was the first. Simple matter to pass her death off as an unfortunate accident, but the enchantment would not last. I had to find another, and again conceal my trail. With the third death, my family grew suspicious, and upon the fourth, the deeds were discovered. Such a pity. If not for this, my unlife even now would be overflowing with burning pleasures. But I have dozens of useless relatives. An objective worth pursuing, but it would be better to refrain from secret murder. There are ways to arrange a death while keeping within the boundaries of law and decency. And I must admit, for my own purposes, the slaughter of one's kin is short-sighted. Even the most powerful of beings will eventually fade upon this mortal plane, for we are not gods, and having kin is one of the only ways to ensure a legacy remains. This is surprisingly short-sighted for such a long-lived race. It is much more difficult to accomplish this in Kyonin than in the River Kingdoms, Jaethal cringes. But you are correct, and I have learned a lesson from that past and will be more careful in the future. Did you have anyone left in Kyonin? Anyone who you actually cared for? Someone I would hesitate to sacrifice? No, my daughter. Perhaps. I would regret the wasted effort. She turned out quite well, like a properly trained dog or a well-managed horse. And really, exile was your only punishment for murder. For an elf, exile is our serious punishment. There is no other Kyonin in this world. Even I, who despise its hypocrisy, admit as much. And how did you die then? I don't remember my death, Jaethal frowns. I was stunned by the sentence of exile, and I admit I showed weakness. I wandered from our borders aimless, absorbed in despair, without concern for safety or sustenance. And then I remember rocks, and a stone that I lay upon, a convulsion passing through my whole body, through my soul, and then I awoke, cold, calm, my body overwhelmed with strength, but haunted by an internal silence. There were bloody prints of bone feet on the stone next to me, the sign of the goddess, and a battle scythe lying nearby. That was the first and only time I heard her voice. She spoke but 3 words, "Hail the Inquisitor." And that is all. She neither addressed me nor answered my pleas ever since. I will not bother you with the story of how I tried to comprehend my new condition. Soon I had a chance to put my powers to the test. A group of my kin had tracked me through the woods, and they were insolent and would pay dearly. But I had to reckon how I might free myself from their persistent chase. A powerful protector from among the short-lived could help me, and the Sword Lord seemed suitable. And that is all. What can you tell me about Kyonin? I hope you do not ask from idle curiosity. It is the birthplace of the elves. The other races are allowed to visit within limits, usually only as far as Greengold. The port city of Greengold is the second largest settlement in Kyonin and the only official entry point of the Elven Kingdom for non-elves. Situated on the lake Elkarthen, it is a popular port for all calls of traders and diplomats. Greengold generally appears as any other human dockside settlement, save that the trees grow in strange places throughout, and the yellow roofs on the buildings make the city quite distinct. That is the enclave for the half-breeds and the short-lives on the whim of our queen. I enjoyed going there sometimes as one would a wild beast show. Beyond the caricature of a city, Kyonin is a mixture of grandeur and the sad remains of ancient glory. Next to today's graceful dwellings lie the ruins of monuments and fountains. Elves prefer to live in small groups in secluded settlements. The most outgoing and ambitious live in the capital of Yadara. Daily life is filled with the efforts of 100-year-old infants seeking worthy goals, and 1,000-year-old stony cynics entertaining themselves however they can. And that's it. It's scarcely worth mentioning that even the gloom is far more tempting than anything one finds in the lands of the short-lived. What is it like to be undead? Do you wish to know what it means to me personally, or what powers and limitations it imposes? Do you regret not being alive? A shadow passes over her face. You know how to ask questions. She says nothing for a long moment. 2 desires led me through life. To feel pleasure time and again. To achieve perfection. Unlife brought me closer to the second. I am changeless, torn from time. The chaos of the world and even the soul circle have no power over me. But everything comes with a price. Most things that brought me pleasure in life are meaningless to me now. How can I decide which is better? None of these really fit my character. It's much better than the life of ordinary mortals and even of elves. A bright life full of pleasures is better than unlife, though eternal. My character's lawful evil, but he places a heavy emphasis on family, and he's very aware of his own mortality. He's a sorcerer. He knows he can find ways to extend his lifespan, but he also knows that trying to find true immortality is usually a fool's gambit. He also has a very high sense of himself and a willingness to sacrifice for his goals. So actually, I think I could arrange the number 1 answer, but make it more suitably lawful evil. Makes life and unlife equally senseless. See, that's the emphasis I think I would take. Because evil is naturally selfish in most alignments. But not having a cause feels like something that lawful evil would lean into more. There is little purpose in living only for yourself. It makes life and unlife equally senseless. I hope to found a kingdom, a dynasty, to establish something that will last far beyond me. True, we of the short-lived have little choice in the matter, given the fact that even our most vaunted of sorcerers and wizards live for scantly 2 centuries. But nonetheless, it is still a cause beyond myself. Perhaps you will just need to find something of that nature. Perhaps devoting yourself to my kingdom for a while will work, although, given that we have none of your relatives on hand to keep your ritual going, I have a feeling that will not last. Agreed, Jaethal yawns pointedly. How exactly do the healing spells and prayers affect you? Dreadfully, of course. Your healers had best stay away from me in battle. The undead are healed through interaction with the negative energy that fuels our body, and I can perfectly manage that on my own. You do not need sleep, correct? Spared from that bothersome need, but I do hope you do not take this as a reason to invest additional responsibilities to detain me during the night. I spend that time meditating and addressing my goddess. And we're not going to ask her about carnal pleasures, because if she's an undead, my character is looking to found a dynasty. Getting into a relationship with an undead makes no sense for that. What can you tell me about Urgotha? It may sound strange, but I know less about Urgotha and her faith. My transformation into her Inquisitor was unexpected, but I will answer to the best of my knowledge. What? First off, let's start with why is the cult forbidden in much of Galeria? She just tells you she can, but it has no meaning for her. Yep, I remember that from when I played the last time. Because Galarian is plagued by narrow-minded cowards who tremble at the freedom granted by Urgotha. Others fear the wrath of Pharasma and her priests. The Lady of Graves, the Mother of Souls, the Grey Lady. The Pharasma is the goddess of birth, death, and prophecy, to shepherd Galarian's recently departed souls to their final reward. Upon death, souls migrate via the River of Souls to Pharasma's boneyard in the Outer Sphere, which sits atop an impossibly tall spire that pierces the astral plane. She is among the most ancient of deities in the multiverse, but keeps her knowledge of the fate of all souls closely guarded. What do you know of Urgotha herself? She was once a mortal woman, basking in life and all the pleasures it had to offer. Her passion so strong that when she died, Urgotha rebelled against Pharasma, against death itself and all its laws. After her own death, she escaped the power of the Lady of Graves and returned to the world as a goddess, the first of the undead. Since then, she has protected all who submit their souls to pleasure and passion, paying no heed to worn-out mortals or the dictates of law. And see, that's where my character would be slightly against it, because he is lawful evil. What does it mean to be an Inquisitor of Urgotha? That question is more complicated than it seems. An Inquisitor is by nature the most zealous defender of the faith, the hand of the goddess in mundane affairs. When I received this title and power, I expected that Urgotha would tell me my mission. But this never happened. The goddess simply remained silent. There's only one reasonable explanation I can imagine. Discovering what's expected of me is part of my mission. So I reflect on this, make my prayers, and wait for a sign. And does Urgotha have feuds with the other gods? Not Urgotha, but Pharasma still tries to call her to order, and Sarenrae to heal her. Jaethal laughs at the absurdity. Known to her faithful as the Dawnflower, the healing light, and the Everlight, Sarenrae is a goddess who teaches temperance and patience in all things. Compassion and peace are her greatest virtues, and if enemies of the faith can be redeemed, they should be. Worship of the goddess of healing, honesty, and redemption, and the sun began far to the east of the Inner Sea in the vast Padishah Empire of Kalesh, but her worshippers can now be found throughout the world. And what does Urgotha require of her followers? To enjoy, to taste exquisite dishes, to feel a lover's caress, and to drink in the enemy's suffering. A wonderful religious obligation, is it not? What made you decide to follow me? Curiosity. the need for a reliable ally. Must come to understand what my goddess seeks from me. Ogathoa gave me the powers of an inquisitor without declaring her will. I await her reply, any hint, trace, or clue. I suppose our meeting was no mere accident. Besides, she cringes visibly, I imagine that several Kionin assassins will pursue me. They never risked attacking me while I was under the patronage of the Eldori. They are unlikely to attack while I have reliable allies, like you. But why did they follow you? I do not know. They could not have been sent by the Queen. I am branded outlaw, but my punishment was exile, and it is not a custom for other elves to contravene our Queen's own edicts. That my attackers shouted something about threat and blood. I suppose they are a splinter group of feeble-minded zealots, or someone on a quest for personal revenge. Alright. I believe that's all of her conversations. Yep. Alright, there we go. We got Jaethal done. We'll do another character later. So I guess the question is, where do we go from here? So that is a two-handed weapon. When you use a trip weapon, you get a +2 bonus to combat maneuver. So we're never going to really use that. What's the problem, Tuska? Yeah, we've already read this. Show me your wares. All right, we're gonna go ahead. Pretty sure the S-Stock. It's exotic weapon proficiency group, which means we're pretty much never going to have somebody who can use it. Same thing with the gnomed hook hammer, so we may as well sell that. I'll keep the quarterstaff as a melee weapon for our priest friend now. Although I do need a light crossbow for him, since... Or does he have any master? I don't actually think you can have master. Actually, you can. Ah, but that's 400. I don't want to use 400 for that. No. Just give me a light crossbow. No, just one. The Fashard is just in case I do want to use that for... It's only 4. We can buy it back later if need be. Okay, so hold on. We get Octavia and Ragongar during this chapter as well. I think that the only other companions we're missing, because Harim will be out of commission until the beginning of the next act, and we don't get Jubilos and Ekundayo until the next act as well. So Ragongar needs a composite longbow. I don't think Octavia has the... She doesn't get any benefits from using a composite longbow because her strength score is garbage. If I recall correctly. We're going to be looking for either a regular shortbow or a composite shortbow when we do that. So I need one for that. I need one for Ekund. I need one... I don't think Harim is allowed to use composite longbows, so we can actually sell the rest of these. We'll just keep 2 of them on hand in case we need to. And if that's the case, I guess we don't need the Masterwork Light Mace because Harim is supposed to be the monk archetype. We'll keep the +1 short sword in case that needs to be equipped to anybody as a backup weapon. That'll get me another 1,600. There we go. We did buy the heavy plate. I could get the heavy shield for Valerie, which would increase her AC by another +1. Failing that, we can get the Bag of Holding, but that'll wipe out all of our savings pretty much. The Bag of Holding would basically allow us to carry 10 additional camping supplies, though, without having any problems with weight issues. Was there anything else I wanted to buy from him? The Ring of Protection is very low priority, not unless we make a lot of money in the first act, because we're going to be finding a lot of those as the game goes on. Right, I did want a buckler for Lindsay. I don't think there was any other... Let me see here. Light mace we don't need. Does he have any other +1s, or is he all just having masterwork? He has a scimitar +1, but that's going to be for Ragongar when we find him. If we can afford it. So I think, yeah, we're going to go ahead and buy the Bag of Holding. Weight doesn't change. This allows the party to carry an additional 100 pounds of weight without suffering any negative consequences. All right. Let's go ahead and put that up there. We've got our traveling supplies. These are all fairly lightweight, so we shouldn't have to worry about that. To be fair, like, I don't remember the cooking stuff being of any real value in this game. Like, I don't remember any of the rest. I think there was 1 or 2 recipes that give really nice bonuses, but everything else is just kind of mid. You're just better off cooking a hearty meal with the rations or hunting. Like, that's usually your best bet. All right, let's go over to where are you at, Lindsay? There we go. We're gonna go ahead and give you that. Oh, we can give you the... There we go. We'll give you the short sword. Oh, hey, look, a bot. Hello, bot. Where you at, Ban? Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, heavy crossbow on you. Don't have to worry about that. Light crossbow on you. You do not need a scimitar. We're just going to give you a quarterstaff as a backup weapon. Just stay away from the rest of the fight, okay? Okay, buddy? All right, masterwork longsword, which doesn't matter. We've got our backup things. We've got our ever-burning torches. We can sell these and get them out of here. Nothing else here. Nothing else here. Our various ancient coins, tokens of the Dryad, scorched fragments of necklace. All right, let me get rid of this stuff from Oleg real fast. There we go. And the old masterwork sword and the scimitar, and that should be everything. We keep the rest. Yep. There we go. All right. We are ready to go. Correct? Yes. Let's get moving. Only took about 30 minutes to get everything set up there. The cat is active, right? No, it is not. Why is the cat not active? Is it not usable here? Okay, whatever. All right, we've got our standard group. Let's head out. Best viewers, but we're already here. Correct, Tenwin. You are already here. Now, okay, so the Technic League encampment is over here, but quite honestly, we need to level up at least to level 3 before we go there because, oh, fuck, that encounter is a bastard. I distinctly remember that encounter being a bastard. There is Fangberry Cave. We might be able to try dealing with the spiders. It's also, we also move a lot faster out in this area. So it's easier to travel over here than it is in the, over here in the Gnarl Marches. We should probably go ahead and scout out the upper areas up this way. Endless Plain. This expanse would be the perfect place for a farm when someone deals with the manticore that's claimed the place for its hunting grounds. Can we handle a manticore at level 2? I somehow severely doubt it, but we're gonna try. Hard maybe. Oh, we need to hold on. We need to just Tristan, get away from the front lines, please.
You have my attention.
Okay, and then you've got your rapier, correct? Yep, armor class of 23, armor class of 22. Oh boy. All right, some supplies. What is that? Petrified egg. What? A useful household item. What? It's a petrified egg. How is it a useful household item? Oh, hi. Oh, it's angry.
You cannot stand against me.
Okay. Inspection. It tells us nothing. I really don't like that about the inspection system. Okay, Valerie, you're moving in.
Strike is won.
Miri, hang back until, where is Jaethal? Until Jaethal and Valerie are in melee range. Tristan, Blessing of the Faithful. What spells do you? Oh god, I have to actually, I needed to look at his spells and I did not. All right, let's give me a blessing. Lindsay, give me Inspire Courage. Amiri, I want you to rage and head in.
Should do it.
A calculated risk.
And she's taking damage, and we're all missing. And we're all missing. What is its AC? It has an AC of 19. Fuck. Okay, well, we are healing. Restorative touch, that does not help. I want you to just go ahead and transfer Cure Light Wounds and then run up and heal Valerie. Lindsay, can you just keep inspiring courage? I don't think we've had a single hit. Nope, Valerie. Oh my god, okay. Nope, we're dead. Nope, we're dead. Alright, go out. Nope. I love how Valerie was the only one who was consistently hitting, and she has the fucking fighting defensively on, and we still just... Everyone else in the party was still missing. So yeah, that's a no. That's a no. Try the Fangberry Cave, I guess. This might have equally bad results if I remember how this place works. Oh boy.
All according to
Oh god,
plan.
this was before I adjusted our party rotation. Good lord. There we go. Alright, as per usual, scout out the surrounding area before we go into the cave. Plus, you never know what you'll find around here. Doesn't look like anything, though.
In due time.
How is it that Jaethal always seems to end up behind the rest of the group
State
whenever we
your
move?
desire.
Her speed is not lower. In fact, her speed is higher than Valerie.
not
She should
far.
be ahead of him. Oh, dear.
Ask.
They're worth experience.
I'm listening.
I shall end this
Let us
suffering.
strike as one.
Serves you right.
And we miss, we miss, we miss.
This should do it.
Everybody missed. There we go. Amiri hit that one.
Served it.
There we go. Okay, that gives us 3 things of meat and a thing of deer skin. Not much, but hey, every little bit helps. And what looks to be a dead kobold who tried to hunt some deer. Yeah, that's a kobold.
As it should be.
Silly little guy. And monitor lizard. Okay. This is why I wish we had Ekund or Jubilos. They
I
can
am
start off a fight
prepared.
a lot better than we can. Let's go with acid.
You cannot stand against me.
Alright, you guys run in. Amiri, hang back just for a second. Let them engage in melee. There we go.
A calculated risk.
There we go. Nice. Yeah, I actually did the damage there. Very nice, very nice. More things of meat, skin, monitor lizard skin. Thank you.
In due time.
And silver embroidered purse, silver inkwell, some gold coins. All stuff that we can sell back at the trading post to make some coin. Alright.
All according to plan.
We are getting close to level 3, which is nice. Quick save. Alright. So,
Request.
you know True Strike, which is good. That's going to be very helpful.
I am your
Valerie,
shield.
can I have you... What is your... So it only goes down to a +6, so that's actually decent. We can do that. The Ever-Burning Torch will help. Amiri, you just keep on with the... Yeah, keep the Great Axe. I'll keep my claws out. Let's go ahead and prep some... Let me see here. Lindsay... No, your strength is actually pretty bad. There we go. Tristan, I need you to prep some Alchemist Fire, just in case. And I'll have Amiri prep some of the rest, so that way, if need be, I can have somebody with some actual strength lob the damn things. Oh, I forgot these things. I don't remember how this works. I know that swarms don't spawn immediately.
Follow my lead. No mistakes.
The game likes to be annoying with how it does the
Can you make it
swarms.
propose? I need inspiration.
Oh, Valerie, I need you over here. Good shot. There we go. Critical hit on that.
Any last wishes?
Valerie,
Not
please.
Volta.
There we go. Oh, who's he targeting? Me? Run. No poisons? Good. I'm gonna
This
swing
will
around
hurt.
this way.
Let's try this way.
They're still missing. They're still missing. Good. Slice them up. Slice them up. There we go.
Be generous to them, for I am not.
Go.
Ready
Go
for
ahead and
anything.
do that. All right. I took a slight
Focus
hit
on the
there.
goal.
That's fine. That's why we have cheap potions.
In due time.
I think the swarms only spawn when you get to the actual fangberries. I do not remember. It has been a long time since I played this area. Dead kobold. What does he have on him? Gold, a ring, potion of mage armor. Not bad, not bad.
That is not far.
Nothing down here. Am I missing something? Nope, that's a... Yeah, no, that's a wall. Huh.
As it should
For some
be.
reason, it seemed like that was another passageway. I was completely wrong on that. Through here. This takes me back. I mean, this is kind of as classic an adventure part as you can get.
All
Like, go to a
according to
cave,
plan.
retrieve some berries.
And then our leader
Try not to get
charged
swarmed by
forward.
spiders and
Hey,
killed.
wait.
Who's he attacking? He's going after Jaethal, and somebody just aggroed on me. Yep. Fuck. Nope. Go around that way.
This should do it.
Oh, had to cough there for a second. Sorry. You got this, Jaethal. You got this.
A
Just block him
calculated
off.
risk.
Nope. They're still focusing on our tanks. Good.
This will hurt.
There we go. Ooh, splat. How much do we get for that? We get 18 experience point for that. A piece for them. Nice. We should be... Yeah, we've got a little less than 250 EXP left before we level up.
In due time.
Okay, there's the Fangberry bush. We need to clear out the rest of the area first.
Follow my lead.
Not seeing... Nope, that's just a dead end. Or are the swarms over here? I know they're here somewhere,
That is
right?
not far.
Or did they... No, they didn't remove them. Yeah, there's some small-sized enemies. Yep, can gather into swarms. These cannot be defeated with simple weapons. However, they're vulnerable to acid and alchemical fires, spells with an area of effect, or spells that require an attack roll. As a last resort, you can try to use torches. Yes, which is why I have
In
one
due
person with a
time.
torch out in front. I'm quick saving, because I'm really hoping that we spot them before they spot us, and I can throw a thing of alchemist fire at them. There we go. Okay. They patrol along
I'm
that
listening.
route. Miri. Where they at? Where they at? Come on, they gotta come back here, right? Come on. Come on. This is the one major downside of the real-time with pause, is it kind of makes throwing weapons really useless, because you almost can never guess where these fucking things are.
Share your will.
Or where they're going to be in a moment. Okay, Jaethal, I actually want you... Okay, you're not going to hit anything, but that's... Well, actually, no, that is a problem. Why is... Maybe we do need to just set you up for... No, because ranged weapons aren't even going to do anything in this fight. When dealing with swarms, I would suggest turn-based. Yeah.
All according to plan.
There they are.
Here I am. See? I'm not doing it wrong. The spell is flawed.
I wish there was another way.
You're playing with the auto end turn option enabled. This option allows the game to end the turn automatically when a character finishes their standard and move actions. You want to leave the option enabled? No, just in case. Yes, surprise round, initiative queue. This is all stuff that becomes more standard in Wrath of the Righteous when they got around to doing it properly. Okay. We want them to come to us, so let's just go ahead and... There we go. Acid splash. And then I'm going to... Okay, apparently that counted as my move action? Alright, weird. Kristen... What cantrips do you have? Virtue, Light, Resistance, and Guidance. So... I guess throw guidance on Valerie. So hopefully she can hit something. Ethal, you know what? I'm just going to have you move forward. That way, hopefully they will aggro on Jthal and not move through the rest of the party. Lindsay, I need you. I thought I gave you... No, I gave the rest of the bombs to fucking Tristan. I'm an idiot. Shit. And I don't think a ranged attack even does anything. Yeah, immune. Fuck. Alright, well, that's useless. Alright, Valerie, move up. And she can't even get to them. Alright, my turn again. Acid Splash. We missed. It gets to go, and so do the spiders. Oh, but it... Oh, they burnt to death from the acid, or from the fire. Thank God. Okay. Much better. Alright, everybody start shooting the spider then. And you can't do anything else. Here comes another spider. Miri, can I have you charge? There we go. Good. Good, 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 good. And then Jthal. You are fighting defensively to take full advantage of that. Stab. Nope, we missed. Lindsay, open fire. Well, you're kind of useless in doing that. What is... They are level 3. Okay, let's try... Where is it? Daze. Oh, that doesn't work on them? Oh, humanoid creature. Fuck. Flare then. Nope, made the save. And then Valerie. Set that guy on fire. And then I'm gonna run in and engage with claws. There we go. That one's sliced and diced. I'm pretty sure I had more movement after that, but okay, game. It's gonna attack Valerie. Almost managed to fucking kill her. Almost managed to do damage to her, which is already annoying. You can't really do anything, Tristan, so just...
my hand.
Yep, go ahead and miss. And then Amiri. Can we charge? Yes. There we go. Alright. Let's go ahead and turn off that. Alright, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad at all. I know that there's more of them down here, though. Quick save.
In due time.
Yep, there they are. Okay.
What you
Miri.
want?
Something. Wait, why did it play the sound for something
Dawnflower,
dying?
Guide my hand.
Go. Alright, Jthal. What do we do? Spider swarm, 2 giant spiders. Alright, well, there's nothing Jthal can do, so I just need her to move ahead and scout for me. Oh yeah, bunch of dead spiders and spider swarm. Alright. Tristan. You cannot... Let's see, if I move you here... Can you... Yes. Yes? I'm confused. Why won't you throw it? Why? Okay, whatever. End your turn then, since apparently you want to be useless. Ow.
Stay behind me.
There we go. At least we did some damage there. And then Lindsay, you don't have any. Of course you don't. Fuck. Nothing she does is of any use at all.
Serves you right.
Oh, she at least hit him. Yep, spider's moving forward. They can't hit her. Very nice. I don't think I can... I think that counts as firing into melee, which is stupid because they're not even a fucking... Whatever. Alright, Amiri, I need you to come down here. And smack. Good hit, good hit. It's going to immediately attack her. Yep. Oh, and she got poisoned. And she got poisoned, and now she's basically useless, and we have to go back to camp in order to deal with this.
Despicable.
And you missed. All right, would you actually like to throw the bombs that I gave you? Please. Thank you.
There are other ways to cast this spell. There are other ways to cast this spell.
What?
There are other ways to cast this spell.
No, you just throw the bomb, Tristan.
There are other ways to cast this spell. There are other ways to cast this spell.
Throw the fucking bomb. What is wrong with you? Oh, now you'll throw it and hit. I fucking hate this man. Wouldn't even throw it where I told him to throw it.
Let us strike as one.
And we're missing now. All right, Lindsay, inspire courage, because apparently we're getting fucked. Gonna attack Bethal and deal damage. And I don't think I can even do anything with this. I could try to shoot it with Acid Splash, but... Nope. Thank you, Amiri, for continuing to be competent.
Advance, unworthy.
And you missed. Alright, would you like to...
There are other ways
Oh
to
my
cast
god,
this
you're...
spell.
Fine, set everyone on fire then. Just throw the goddamn bomb, Tristan. I love how we threw one bomb and killed the other swarm, but now we've thrown 2 bombs and we've attacked it, and this thing is still alive. And Valerie is now taking even more strength damage. Because of course she is. Hey, I got nothing. That doesn't work. We could try Flare. Nope, immune to Flare. That didn't work.
This should do it.
Oh, completely immune to my attacks. Okay, well, that's annoying.
Bring it.
Thank you, Amiri. Okay, well, if that's the case, no reason not to. Switch that.
Wretched things.
There we go. At least we did 1 damage. Would you like to be useful and actually kill these things, please? It says they're going to take damage. There we go. And more of them spawned. I forgot about this encounter. Oh, we do not have the AoE for this. We do not have the AoE for this. We may not have the AoE for it, but we might be able to survive it. Hold on. I need Valerie over here. Lindsay, I need you to fall back. Ever so slightly. Can you shoot that from there?
I'm writing you out of
Good,
our
thank you.
story.
They're gonna move the giant spiders forward. Yep. Oh, god damn it, Kristen.
This body holds no more.
Oh, for the love of God, Jathal. Move over here. Need magic missile. That wasn't much. Amiri. Fall back. The swarms are the main problem. I need them to bunch up. That's probably about as good as we're gonna get. Jathal, move. Is there anything else we can throw? Yes, we have 1 more of those, and we have 2 acid vials as well. See, this is stupid. Why can I not just... Why can't I just...
Learn how to use it first.
That just sounds especially condescending because I'm literally saying throw it between them so it hits them both, and you decide that that's not something you want to do. Fuck you. And then you hit 2 of them anyways. Jesus Christ. Oh, but that, I see. So a miss does not apply the actual burning effect. That's why it wasn't dealing damage. Yep, thank God for that. Tristan, fall back. Yes, I know you're going to get hit. We don't have much of a choice at this point. And you have nothing left that's of any actual use to us. Oh, God. Try to shoot
I'll try
them.
to make this swift.
Thank God you can actually hit something when that happens. And
Onwards!
stab. Nope, missed. Lindsay, you don't have anything that we can actually get a use out of. Shoot
Any
him.
last wishes?
You missed. You only needed a 6 to hit him. God damn it, Lindsay. And now the swarms are just gonna sit on top of us. Yep. And there goes Jaethal. And she had the fucking explosives! Okay, we can at least just take them out of her inventory. Thank God. Ooh, let me put those in Mary's. Yes, Mary, I want you to have those. Lindsay, you take one. Scroll of Corrosive Touch, maybe? Would that work? Okay, that did some damage. Better than nothing. Mary. Acid Flask. Yes. Sorry, Valerie. Well, it still hit them, but it did almost nothing. And there's another one.
This can't be over.
Shut up. Stop complaining, Jaethal. We already know you can't die. I don't think Tristan can... I don't think Tristan can do anything here. He's literally useless. Put that on Amiri so that hopefully her next throw is better. Valerie...
Stay behind me.
Can you...
Let us strike as one.
Why is she not allowed to... Oh, she got nauseated. I don't know by what, but she did. Alright, Acid Flask. Acid Flask. I'm sorry, am I missing something? Can you please throw the Acid Flask? Thank you. Good God. Gotta love it when the game's trying to screw me over when I use the very mechanics that it wants me to use. Okay, I don't think any of these... I don't think... Do we have any scrolls that might work? Call Lightning, Shocking Grass. Shocking Grass might work.
Go.
1. Jesus Christ. 1d8. Did I do 1d... Did I also do damage like that when it was on my last turn? No, we actually did do... Jesus Christ. 1d8 and did 1 damage. Thanks, game. Alright, fire. Let's try to set them on fire, please. There we go. Okay, that's one of the spiders down at least. And it looks like one of the swarms is dead? I think. I can't tell.
This can't be over.
Jaethal just laying there as spiders are all over her body. I don't even think you can... You know what? Give me guidance so I can hopefully attack this spider next turn. Thank you. And can you please... I would like to target the spider swarm. Thank you. Lindsay... try to
This
shoot
is
him.
where I step in.
Hey, you actually hit him. Nice. And I'm going to attack you.
calculated risk.
There we go. All right, that just leaves the swarm. Which, unfortunately, yeah, we can't. That. All right. Chuck it. I said chuck it. Okay. And then I thought it was going to take damage from the fire effect, but apparently not. You can't do anything.
Onwards.
You can't do anything. You can't do anything. I can try to hit it with the acid. Actually, wait. Don't I have a cantrip that deals damage on a touch? Disrupt Undead, Resistance, Daze, Jolt. No, that's still a ranged attack. That's still a ranged attack, and that's still a ranged attack. So none of those work. All right. I don't like how it won't. There we go. It's probably gonna miss. Yep. Natural one. Miri can't do anything. There we go. It burned to death. All right.
I know what to do.
Okay. I do, as an Aasimar, I do have lesser restoration, so I can go ahead and give that to... Miri's probably the most important to get her strength score back up. Please actually remove the full effect. Thank you.
That is not
We'll worry
far.
about the rest here in a moment. Alright, we actually dealt with, I think that's the whole spider cave. We just need to grab the fangberries. And you had an orc double axe, which is completely useless.
Follow my lead.
Nobody knows how to use that, and nobody starts with a proficiency in it. Surely there's not more, right? Surely there's not more. More dead adventurers. We've got a wand of cure moderate wounds, some rare roots, some gold coins. Thank
All
you.
according to plan.
And a potion of restoration lesser. Good. Brigongar does, but it's an anathema to Magus abilities. Yeah, there's no point in using a two-handed weapon on a Magus. It's stupid. It's stupid. Does not work like that.
In due time. I am prepared.
Where did that wand go? I'm gonna go ahead and put that on you.
Share your troubles.
Go ahead and just use that immediately on Valerie, please. Thank you.
As it should be.
Thank you very much. All right, double check. Everything down here is clear? Yes, everything down here is clear. All right. If I recall, you need to nature check for the fangberries. So who has the highest nature check? +4, +1, +5, +3, +5. Okay, so it's a Miri.
Done with waiting. Forget it.
And we failed. It's a DC of 20 just to collect them. Great. So we're going to be here until she hits a 15.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Yeah, you don't have Inspire Competence yet, so that doesn't help me.
Right here, my
let me
friend.
try Guidance. Yes.
Adventures call to them.
I'm assuming we don't have anything else that will help.
Done.
Hey, there we go. Thank you. Oh, that got us just enough. That got us just enough. Thank you for guidance. All right, we have the
That is
fangberries.
not far.
Jathal, you can have your rapier back. You can have your longsword back, and let's get the hell out of here. Unfortunately, we can't just turn in the fangberries on their own, if I recall correct. Or maybe we can? I think we have to find the moon. We have to. He did say to bring them to him quickly, so maybe we'll check in on the camp anyways.
All according to plan.
Do we have any other means of... I don't even know if we have another means of removing the poison. You turn in the fangberries, but you have to rush. Okay, yeah, let's go.
Follow my lead.
Oh, our first ad's going to be starting soon. Oh, right. I forgot. Wrath is the only one that allows you to leave through most of the field edges. The, in Kingmaker, you actually have to go over to where it specifically says you're allowed to leave the map. Okay, so let's get back to... we go, 4 hours. Whew. Should we just go ahead and rest? How long? Hold on. How long do we have on the actual... We have 81 days. Okay. Okay. Plenty of time. Bakoan. Here you go. After a quick glance at the basket, Bakoan grabs a fistful of berries and shoves them into his mouth. A smile of delight brightens his face. Ah, fangberries and fresh. You've been good to an old man. Thank you. Thank you. Take these. If you need more, feel free to return. I'll even give you a discount. Potions of Restoration Lesser and potions of Cure Light Wounds. Thank you. What do you even use these fangberries for? Truth be told, as I've gotten older, I've gotten a bit particular. My appetite's practically gone. Everything I eat is tasteless to me. I can barely force myself to swallow. Only thing I can still taste are fangberries, so I add them to my porridge, or I juice them over the meat. I even add them to a few of my potions. When I ran out of fangberries, I just stopped eating entirely. Svetlana tried to help me, poor dear, but she baked pies, she cooked me fish soup, stewed venison. I couldn't stand any of it. I was getting desperate. Those damn spiders had sacked the last little bit of joy out of my life. If not for you, I'd pretty much have starved to death. Miserable end to it all. Do I actually need anything from you? I don't need more alchemist fire right now. One of Jolt, one of mage armor. No. Mage armor's good to have on hand, but the problem is that it's a caster level of 1. Actually, that's not bad, honestly. Might get that in the future, because that does last an hour. So that would save me on some spell slots.
In due time.
And we did level up. Okay, but I do... Show me your wares, Oleg. I need to sell... There we go. That's 700 there. The ring. Nothing we can sell there. Nothing we can sell there. Sort. Go. There we go. There we go. Pull. Rare roots. Some skins. I think that's fruits, rope. Everything else is just cooking supplies, right? Yes. Again, though, I don't remember being very impressed by the cooking supplies, so I'm kind of tempted to just sell these. That gets us to 1,500. Is that enough to hire our mercenary that I want to get? Or is she... No, it's 2,000. Fuck. But if I level up, it's going to get more expensive. Because they scale to your level. Fuck. We might just have to bite the bullet on that. Even if I sold the composite longbows, that's still not enough. I'd have to sell gear from people. Which... Yeah, that would not be the best. Alright, I guess we're just gonna level up. Welcome to level 3. We'll have to hire that person at a later date. To be fair, crafting, like the only mercenary we're going to be hiring is the crafting person. It's going to be a person devoted entirely to improving our gear later in the game. So it's not vital right now because we just don't have the money or the arcane stat, the knowledge arcane stat to support a proper crafting build. Oh, and the ad is playing. So I'm going to go ahead and hold here on the leveling screen and we'll be back in a moment. Does that with leadership feats and NPCs, relegates them to crafting duty. I mean, the problem is that that is kind of what you have to do because of the way crafting works in Pathfinder. You need so many feats to even make it somewhat viable as a profession. You need so many feats. You need to focus entirely on arcane as a skill stat. Like, there's no reason to take anything else. It's a completely non-viable build for a player character 90% of the time. All right, I'm gonna go stretch. We'll be back in 2 minutes. I Admittedly, we do have access to mage armor now, which is going to improve our frontline survivability with that shield. And at 3rd level, we gain resistance 5 against acid and a +1 natural armor bonus. Yes, good. And we'll get more natural armor bonuses as we level up as our draconic abilities improve. Fear, spell resistance, Dragonkind 1, Dragonkind 2, Dragonkind 3, the things that actually make this build interesting, and then overwhelming presence. Yes. Okay, ads done. Let's keep going. Now, we do want to grab bonus sorcerer spell partial because on level 4, we're going to take the same thing and that'll get us a bonus spell. If you don't get any of these, we're going persuasion and knowledge arcana. Thank you, game. And then I do believe we can now grab, there we go, weapon focus claw. And then we're going to grab the draconic resistances. There we go. And we get an additional level 1 spell. Sleep. No, not sleep. True strike. Stunning barrier, stone fist. That only works on actual unarmed strikes. It unfortunately does not improve our claws any. Hey, Tragic, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. No, that's not going to work. Your commission is next, says menacingly. Thank you. Can't wait to see the initial, well, everything. And again, please don't hesitate to send any questions or anything over VGen. As I said, on my initial pitch, I'm not very good at trying to get what I see in my head onto like a written description so that an artist knows what the hell I want. It's something that has plagued me for my entire life. I will do my level best to answer any questions. All good. Thank you. Thank you. Corrosive touch might actually be a good one. If we're going to be in touch range, dealing just straight acid damage is not bad. Burning hands is not friendly fire. It is not friendly. It is not fireable friendly. It is not good. Dazzling blade, enlarged person maybe. Having that on hand just to give to Amiri might be a good idea. Grease isn't bad either, as long as we're engaged at range. Hurricane blow increases the size of ranged attacks. That's not really that vital right now. We're not going to get a solid ranged character until we get to Ekun. Long arm would allow me to fight from behind Valerie, which isn't the worst. Magic weapon is useless. Protection from alignment is okay. Stunning barrier. Yeah, I'm thinking either grease or corrosive touch. We are going to be fighting in a lot of... Because I do remember the Kobold and Might war that we get involved in Act 1, so I'm thinking grease might be the best choice. We can grab a corrosive touch next level. Yeah, there we go. Alright, who else? Tristan. Oh, wrong way. Cleric. It's all the way at the top. There we go. Alright, level 3 grabs Bonded Holy Symbol. Can be used once per day to restore any spell that they've prepared. Replaces the increased channel energy gained at level 3. Okay, that's weird. I thought Ecclesiasticars was more based on healing anyway, so I thought they kept that. Oh well. Bonus hit point. Oh god, he only gets 1. Yeah, his intelligence is pretty meh. Go with knowledge, go with lore religion then. And then as for him, hold on, let me see. I should have a build for him. Let me, where was it? Boop, boop, boop. Where is it? Where is it? I had it pulled up. There we go. Extra channel, selective spell, extend spell. Is that what we've got right now? Improved initiative, spell focus. Really? Did they change out his... They might have changed out his feats too when they redid him. Huh, that's weird. Well, hold on. Where is that stuff anyways? Extra channel gives him 2 additional uses per day. Selective channel, which is a suggested feat, should be... Where is it? Does he already have it? I don't think he already has it. No, he has improved initiative as his first level 1. Where is selective? It's not in the unavailable stuff, is it? Hold on. So, no? It's... No? Wait, what? I am confused. Oh, there it is. Selective channel. Good lord. Yeah, whenever you channel positive energy to heal the living or channel negative energy to heal the dead, you do not affect enemies. When you channel positive energy to damage undead, or channel negative energy to damage living, you do not affect allies. Very useful. And then the other thing that it suggests is extend spell, which I do believe is a meta magic ability. Yes. Extended spell lasts twice as long as normal spell. The duration of concentration, instantaneous, permanent is not affected. Of course. Ah. Did they really take... So they gave him spell focus and improved initiative instead of... Wait, I'm confused. Because that doesn't even look like his base... The build I'm looking at doesn't even look like his baseline stats, or doesn't even look like his baseline build for when the mod isn't installed. So I have no idea where these feats are coming from, because I'm pretty sure he doesn't even have that. I don't know. I don't know. I might just keep going down the path of pure... I might just keep him to pure healing then. I don't know. I like this build that I looked up for him, though, because it's very thematic. It goes down a combination of cleric and imperial sorcerer, so it adds his wisdom. It uses a wisdom sorcerer build as well to give him more spell slots, and then it goes down mystic third, so that it combines his arcane and his clerical abilities together, which sounds really fitting for like a pure caster priest. Like, I specifically picked it because I really liked that it seemed very roleplay friendly to him. But I don't know if Call of the Wild completely changed everything about his build, apparently. Even though it seems like they were trying to go for the same, like, area, I guess? But either way, we do still need 3 levels in Ecclesiastothurge before we go anywhere else, so... I guess we'll start with the extra channel, so that way he's got a little bit more healing capability. He also gets access to his 2nd level cleric spells, so that makes things a little bit easier. We do need to take a look at his spell book. Yeah, oh, right, I forgot. Cleric spell books in 3.5 in Pathfinder. Oh, God, okay, well, not Shield of Faith. Let's go with Protection from Evil, which is usually better. 2 castings of Bless. You don't need Cure Light Wounds because you can transform any of your spells into a Cure Light Wounds. As far as level 1 goes, Remove Fear might be a good one. We did see the fear effect go off earlier. Divine Favor. No, that doesn't work. He's not combat. We're not doing that. Touch range. Absolutely not. Command spell, Haze of Dreams. What is that? Close range. The target moves at half its normal speed. Multiple Haze of Dreams effects do not stack, nor does the spell's effect stack with slow. Of course not. Yeah, I'm thinking Remove Fear just as a... something to keep an eye on. As for level 2... We can get Protection from Evil Communal. Not a bad choice, honestly, at the early levels. And then for his actual ability or actual spells, let's go with 1 damage spell with Bone Shaker. And then +1 morale bonus on attack rolls and saves against fear effects and temporary hit points. We'll go with Aid. That can either help our frontliners or me and dealing damage. All right, Lindsay. Now, Lindsay's build should still be completely compatible, aside from a little bit of differences. She has Precise Shot, she has Helpful, she has Reactionary, that's fine. So, level 2... Why Canny Observer? What is Canny Observer? There is nothing called Canny Observer that we got at level 2. I don't understand why that build says we should have it. Whatever. Bonus hit points. Yeah, okay. Skills. She gets 4. So mobility and trickery are obvious. Then we want Knowledge World. Let me see here. They're still saying to put athletics in her stuff, and I don't understand that. I don't understand why you would put athletics in that at all. Nature. Let's just give her a nice stat spread. She can help out with everything that's knowledge related. And then what do they suggest for level 3? Spell Focus Enchantment. Bardic Masterpieces. Talented bards can learn to create masterpieces, unusual application of the bardic performance ability requiring special training. But yeah, level 3, they're suggesting grabbing Sleep for the spell and Spell Focus Enchantment for Lindsay. I've done it with Cleric Sorcerer. It works. Yeah. Sorry, I was still looking at the page when I was rambling there. I wasn't looking at the chat. But I just like the thematics of it. Plus, it still fits more into his Sarenrae style of things, where Sarenrae is very much, I offer you 1 chance to surrender because I am merciful. Oh, you didn't take it. Okay, orbital laser time. Sarenrae is very much, you get 1. You get 1 offer of surrender. And if you don't fucking take it, I'm nuking you. All right. +1 difficulty class for all saving throws of enchantment. We're going to go with that. She also now gets Inspire Confidence. That is only a slight exaggeration. And to be fair, that's only applied to Sarenrae. Her followers totally seem to follow that as far as you get 1. You get exactly 1. And if you decide to fuck that up, we're raining doom upon you. Thanks, Spider-Man. Everybody gets 1, pretty much. And yes, Sleep on her would not be a bad idea. It's going to be very effective in the early game, and Lindsay, as a bard, is probably going to be seeing the most use in the early game, unfortunately. All right, who's next? Amiri. Level 3 Barbarian. Don't have to change much here. More hit points. More athletics. And we'll go ahead and grab Lore Nature for her. As for her feats, do I actually have a build for her? I think I do. She is using Invulnerable Rager, but that's not really that far off from how... Oh, I could have sworn I had it open. Where was it? Hold on. Oh, no, right. This guy, I did not actually like his build for her because he turns her into a companion build with a Beast Lord, and that changes up her whole fighting style that I didn't like. So no, I will not be doing that. I guess if that's the case... You know what? It's Amiri, it's a barbarian. Let's just focus on constantly increasing her combat capability. So let's see here. She already has power attack. She already has the weapon proficiency she needs. She's already working on gaining... I think she already has weapon focus bastard sword, if I recall. Yes, weapon proficiency, right. So we should get her weapon focus next. That will compensate for her... Oh, but bastard sword is not actually... Okay, so if I recall correctly, her unique weapon doesn't get upgraded until very late in the game, and it maxes out at a +4. So I don't actually know what would be the best choice for a two-handed weapon for her then. So let's not do weapon focus then. What else can we give her? What else can we give her? Distracting charge, extra rage power, furious focus. When you're wielding a two-handed weapon or a one-handed weapon with two hands and using the power attack feat, you do not suffer power attacks penalty on melee attack rolls on the first attack you make each turn. Okay, that's actually a really good idea. There's a +5 version depending on your choices, but you can always have her wield another weapon in the meantime. Yeah. The thing is, though, she is a barbarian. She doesn't get as much benefit out of weapon focus as a fighter does, because fighters need weapon focus to unlock a lot of their shit, whereas for everybody else, weapon focus is just kind of needed for certain feat lines, and barbarians don't even care about that most of the time. Intimidating prowess doesn't really matter for her. Toughness would be good to get at some point, just not right now. I do think... Where was it? Where was it? I literally clicked on it. Where was it? Die Hard, Distracting Charge. It was just down... Where the fuck was it? I was literally just reading it. There it is, Furious Focus. We want this. This removes the pet... So this is one of the feats added by Call of the Wild. I do know that. This is, this basically removes the penalty for power attack from your first attack each round, which is going to be a godsend for her, given how barbarians tend to have accuracy issues. And I want her to be able to use power attack as quickly as possible, because we have been having it off in order to deal with her accuracy problems. But with that, we can actually make full use of it. Now, Jaethal... I guess we will be building her as a ranged character. That's the only thing I can think of. They gave her Precise Shot. They gave her Anatomist. I guess we need to be building her as a ranged character. We're going to go with the... Oh, we can't get that yet, so bonus hit point for right now. That's fine. We'll give her Perception, Lore Religion, and Mobility. So she's probably going to want Point Blank Shot. She's probably going to want Longbow Proficiency. I mean, again, the alternative is we give her Fighting Finesse, which it's weird that it suggests not doing that, but okay. Am I missing something with it? Because I don't think any of her abilities require strength. She just has points in strength because she's an undead, so she didn't need any in Constitution. I don't know, like, I just don't feel like she's meant to be fighting at range. You have that high of a dex, it feels like you've got the means to fight with a Fighting Finesse weapon better. Yeah, I'm gonna give her Fighting Finesse. And then she gets to pick up her first Teamwork feat, which she can use solo. Yes, her allies do not receive any bonuses from these feats. The allies' positioning actions must still meet the requirements listed in the Teamwork feat for the Inquisitor to receive the listed bonus. Okay, so what would be a good... Tandem Trip doesn't really work for her. For each ally who has this feat and is adjacent to you, so it counts our allies as having it, you gain a +1 bonus to AC. As long as you have this bonus, you are immune to swarm attacks and distraction abilities of rat swarms. Well, that would have been nice. Shielded Caster. Whenever you're adjacent to an ally who has this feat, you receive a +4 competency bonus on concentration checks. Your ally is wielding a buckler or a light shield. This bonus increases by +1. If they're wielding a heavy shield or a tower shield, the bonus is by +2. She's not really a caster. Shield wall. She's not going to... Well, she does have a buckler. But she has to be near someone else who's using a shield. And I'm probably... Once we get the full party complement, I'm very unlikely to have her and Valerie in the same party because they both kind of fill the same frontline tanking high AC role. Precise Strike is always good, as long as you're flanking an enemy. Back to back is always good to help reduce flanking. I think we'll start with Precise Strike. That just gives her additional damage when she's attacking the same enemy that somebody else is, basically. And as for her first level spell, she has Divine Favor, Inflict Light Wounds, and True Strike. Let's go ahead with... Cause Fear has a 6 HD cap, and it causes enemies to run off, which is not the best. I actually don't know what first level spell would be good. Maybe Stunning Barrier or Shield of Faith? +2 deflection bonus isn't bad. Gains an additional +1 bonus for... Yeah, if we're going to be using her as a frontliner with dexterity, that's probably the better choice. Shield of Faith is solid. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Alright. And lastly, Valerie. Vindictive Bastard. Bonus hit point. She gets 2 points. Did I seriously put her other point in Persuade? Right, we were going to consider putting her down the Dazzling Display line as well. Right, we're going to grab Knowledge World with her. That does mean we need... So she's got mainly defensive feats right now. We are going to need Weapon Focus. We're going to go with Longsword. And then she gets her own teamwork feats that she can use alongside people. She also gains the Die Hard feat for free. That's nice. Again, we're going to go with... Does she not get Precise Strike? Wait, what? Those gained from normal advance. Does she already have it? No. Threatening Defender, Combat Expertise, Solo Tactics. She can activate it for 1 round. Coordinated Defense, Distracting Charge, Shake It Off, Shield Wall, Shielded Caster. Okay, so none of these really help. What the fuck? Oh, she has to wait for our base attack bonus to get higher, and she needs Dexterity for Precise Strike. Ah. Okay, okay. Okay, so... Gods. Okay, so this is not gonna... This is more difficult than I thought. Shake It Off is probably a good generic one. As long as she has allies nearby, she gets additional saving throw. That's never a bad thing for a frontliner. And that's everybody. Honestly, we're probably going to just rest. Did we sell everything already to him? Yes, we did. The question is at level 3, are we capable of... Oh, wait, no, we're not going outside. Everybody... Wait. Is that going to remove the fucking strength damage is the problem. We did pick up... Didn't he give us scrolls or potions? Remove blindness. There we go. Potion of Lesser Restoration. Which we do need. We do need. Hold on. If I do that... And then I do that. That didn't remove it, did it? Okay, good. It was only a +1. Thank God. It was only a -1, I should say. I forget that Lesser Restoration does only cure 1d4, which means there is still a chance that even when you cast it, it does not actually remove the problem. And then Valerie was the last one? Yes. Thank you. Okay, now we can rest without having that hanging over us. Go. Eight hours. Everybody's healed up. Everybody's spells are restored. Let's go.
All according to plan.
So I did actually pick up, which one is it? Goof Juice. That's Moist Critical's flavor from Gamersupps. He also got it into the carbonated version that they did recently, but I'm going to be honest, I think the regular version is better than the carbonated version, which is the opposite of the other 2 flavors. Because Gamer Fart and Good both taste they're both good flavors, but they both taste way better with the carbonation and a little bit of sugar. Goof Juice, I think, is perfectly sweet enough on its own, because when I tasted the carbonated version, I did think it was too sweet. Okay, so what do we have next? That's where our main problem is. We need to deal with the Sycamore. That's where Ragongar and Octavia are. That's where Tuskgutter is. And the other problem is I do want to explore up here because we want to have as much experience and loot as possible before we finish Act 1. So I'm thinking before we go any further, I want to explore essentially the area outside the forest before we go any further. Then we'll double back, free Ragongar and Octavia, and move from there. It's just strawberry kiwi, not bad, but pretty normal. I don't know, I like it. As I said, it's not amazing. I just think that the carbonated version was too sweet, was my main issue, Lord Brownbear. You know how something, when it gets a little too sweet, it gets a little cloying, it kind of sticks to the tongue, it kind of sticks to the inside of the mouth? It was that. Whereas the regular version is just right. Just right. It doesn't really need much additional sweetness, which is not surprising. I still say this is one of the worst exploration systems. It's not the worst. I wouldn't go that far. There we go. We found the high ground. We found the high ground. Where's Obi-Wan? I myself have a pretty big sweet tooth. I do as well, but I'm not the biggest on, like, all of it at once. I don't know. It's the same reason, like, I like cheesecake, but I don't like cheesecake with too many toppings on it. How did you get behind
Something
us,
bothering you?
piece of shit?
Just letting the ink dry.
Time's not
Right,
waiting.
make sure the claws are on. Make sure the cat is on so we have additional perception. Ah, okay, so there's one in front of us and one behind us. All right, Jaethal, I need you in the front
Give
then.
the order.
Valerie, I need you in the rear to block off these. There we go. Oh, we're still on the... Can we turn this off? Yes, there we go. All right,
Stay
Valerie, you go
behind
after
me.
them. Jaethal, you go after them.
Despicable.
Let's see where this ends up. No, Amiri, you go support Jaethal. Pull back, let her engage.
This
Now
will
engage it. And then Amiri can go after that one. Oh, is it just two of them? Oh yeah, we're fine. Oh, and right, we do want that on. Yes, but her first... So she does take the -1 from the power attack, but her first attack does not suffer from it in each round. And since she only has one attack right now, that's basically a net gain no matter what.
In due time.
All right, she didn't manage to skim that one. Let's try this one. There we go. A little bit more cash. Every little bit helps. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, I think I did a poor job there where it's like, I do have a sweet tooth, but like, there's certain things, like, if it's just too much, I'm not gonna... Or, I don't know. As I said, like cheesecake is one of my favorite desserts, but I don't like cheesecake with too much topping on it because then it
Follow
always
my
comes
lead.
off as, like, too sweet or too thick. I don't know. I'm probably doing a horrible job describing this. This must be the... Yep, the small house burnt
That
down a
is not
dozen years
far.
ago. Nothing? No perception checks? No nothing? Let's keep moving. Why is Miri the only person
In
who's
due
walking
time.
around with her weapon out? 5 coins to cross the river. Okay. So this was obviously... I don't even remember this area. This was obviously some kind of river crossing. Hey, ancient Roslandic coin. And it looks like the... Yeah, the crossing was destroyed. Appears these posts once supported a rope bridge.
All according to plan.
Nothing? Oh. Oh, right. Right. The guy is an undead, and he's like, you need to avenge me, or something. The corpse's face is bloated from being so long in the water. The stench from its toothless mouth is so foul your eyes begin to water even from a distance. The hand clenching a sinister-looking spear is covered with scabs. Suddenly you feel faint, as if cold, wet hands are placed heavy atop your head. Wet hair sticks to skin and trickles of icy cold water run down your face and shirt. A hoarse whisper rises inside your head. There you are. I sense evil, but not evil committed by this poor soul, no. He arose on the count of some evil done to him. Jaethal winces in disgust. Who are you? Davik Nettle. A storm of bright images flash before your eyes. A long time ago, this person, then a living man, came here from Brevoy to build a rope bridge, a house, and living in it, collecting payment from those who crossed his bridge on the river. How did you die? You see a vision of a lovely spring day. Sunbeams shine warm upon your cheeks. 3 men approach a house by the bridge, one of them wearing an antlered helm. The Stag Lord. Angry faces, a quarrel, the glint of an unsheathed sword. And suddenly the Stag Lord's greedy eyes twisted by surprise. The master of the house has unleashed his hounds. Then a burning smell stirs you awake in the sound of loud barking. Flames are crawling up the walls, the sound of breaking glass, the bitter cold night air. You are outside the house, and something is wrong. An arrow strikes deep in your shoulder. You hear the guffaw of 10 throats. You run, already in the middle of the bridge. The man in the antlered helm cuts the ropes, and an ear-splitting scream fills the air. What do you wish of me? You see a vision of a man wearing an antlered helm, a muffled groan, and the helm dropping to the ground with a loud thud. Your hands covered with hot blood, too much blood. Death to the Stag Lord. Oh, don't you hate it when someone asks you to do something you were going to do anyways? Makes me want to do nothing, just to spite them. Lindsay, that's not very neutral good of you. Or chaotic good, for that matter. Why must I be the one? Can't you kill the Stag Lord? I refuse to help on principle. You shouldn't have messed with my head. Very well, yes. My plan was already to kill the Stag Lord. As Lord of these lands, I shall mete out proper justice upon him. The drowned man, who had been sitting motionless, nods his head. Come back. Take the spear. I could have sworn when I last played that there was some perception checks you could make around here for like a little bit of loot that's found in the building, but I guess not. That or we just automatically failed it because it was like a passive perception check. Either way, nothing we can do. Yeah, we can't get to anything over here. There's nothing on the other side. Ah! Alright, so that cleared that out. Ooh, Riverine Rise. I do not remember this area. I do remember there's at least there's a couple of encounters in Act 1 that are they're purposely overtuned. The Manticore is one of them. Like, we are not meant to fight that just yet. Another is there's a group of were-rats, I want to say, somewhere in Act 1 that are a pain in the ass to deal with, but they drop really fucking good loot. Combined with poor impulse control is not a good combo. Yep. I have learned my best strategy for a lot of it is just don't keep it in the house. Don't keep it in the house, don't keep it on the ship. Oh, large water elemental. Right. Oh, we can try to take this thing on, but I also don't remember this thing actually being able to drop anything that was very good. Solo tactics.
The undead is such a frivolous term. I prefer immortal, eternal, everlasting.
Forgot just how many judgments that the Inquisitor class has. But let's keep her fighting defensively. Let's go ahead with Shield of Faith.
I'm listening.
Tristan, I would appreciate a bless, if you would please. We're gonna need it.
Well,
Mary, you get ready. Lindsay. Sleep is not going to work. Kitty's laughter is not going to work. That's
No
for
mistakes.
sure. Let's go ahead and grab Mage Armor, which thankfully lasts quite a while, and we'll also throw on a shield. There we go. There we go. That's some proper front. There we go. 22 AC. 22 AC, 24 AC. We have a proper front line, you'd think. The problem is actually hitting this bastard. Oh,
Ready for
it
anything?
did apply it, right? Yes, good. All right, so Jaethal has the highest. We're going to send her in first.
running won't help you!
Mary, I want you off to the side. Yep, everybody's going to engage. I want you to rage. And charge. Okay, we're missing. We're dealing some damage, and he's not hitting Jaethal, which is good. And now he's focused on me. Shit. I don't like how he does. What makes the AI decide to just switch targets? I know it has something to do with AC and fucking HP and shit. Ow! Okay, he's still missing. We're dealing damage slowly. Tristan, I would appreciate... Bone Shaker is not going to help here. Go ahead and give me Cure Light Wounds, please. Faster. Faster. Never mind. God damn it.
This was not.
And I immediately get Attack of Opportunity because I was standing up from fucking... God damn See, this is what I mean. As long as they're focused on Jaethal and Valerie, we're fine. But sometimes the AI just decides, oh, yeah, there's a sorcerer standing next to me. I should probably kill him. Ow.
I need to concentrate. Becoming distracted leads to becoming dismembered.
Go. We'll use one of the good potions. One of the cheap potions. There we go.
All according to plan.
I don't even... Yeah, he does not have much. Potion of Restoration ×2, Scroll of Remove Blindness, and 43 gold coins. That was not worth fighting a massive fucking water elemental. Good lord. And we only got... What is that? 45 × 6, so a little over 200 experience for that? Good god. That was not worth it. That was not worth it at all.
As it should be.
That's the other thing. I think Owlcat has gotten slightly better over time. But let's be very honest. In Kingmaker, there are encounters that will drop enough loot to satisfy you for the rest of the act. And then there are a shit ton of encounters that are very difficult that drop literally nothing of value. It is an unfortunate combination. Archaeological artifacts, we can't do anything about that just yet. But we have to have them explored or else we won't have them when we get to the part where we're actually supposed to be dealing with our kingdom management. So we don't have much of a choice. And we also have to make sure to connect all of these dots. Otherwise, our characters will do stupid shit when trying to walk from one location to the other. Is there just one monitor lizard? Yep. All right, everybody gang up on him. Slice him to pieces. Guess what we're having for dinner, boys?
That is not far.
And I don't think there's anything else over here. It was just a singular random encounter for almost as much experience as the fucking giant water elemental was. Whatever. We need every drop of experience we can get right now. We don't have a choice in the matter. There we go. That fully explores this area. There are some random encounters up here. Oh, another Thylacine. Does that mean that there's... No, it doesn't look like there's one behind us, so...
You're but a footnote in our story.
Oh, no. Wait for it. There we go. Nice. No problems at all. And we got a pelt out of it. Good. And how long does it take? We need 4,000 more experience to get to the next level. That's probably not going to happen until we actually go deal with the kobold problem. I do remember getting quite a bit of experience for that adventure. Now we can double back this way. See, I don't know. This is the thing, Tenwin. Like, for me, filling in everything, like following all the paths, finding all the secret locations and everything, it's not the best exploration system by any stretch. Not gonna claim that. For example, Pillars of Eternity 2 did a much better exploration system, but it still hits that same, I don't know, dopamine center where I'm just like slowly filling in the map with everything I've explored, slowly clearing out every single target. We still need to do that at some point. I need to, I'm gonna have to write this down because there's no way to leave a mark on the map myself over it, so. Act 1. We still need to do the Endless Plains. Just writing a note for myself, otherwise I will forget and that experience and loot will remain unclaimed and I cannot have that happen. Nope, that is not allowed to happen. All right, that's most of the exploration down here. We'll do the rest when we actually go to do the Old Sycamore. Now we need to focus on getting the Gnarl Marches explored. I don't remember what else is over here. We've got the Boggart hunting grounds. I do remember someone saying there's another Boggart encounter elsewhere that's also a pain in the ass. I do remember that.
Respite?
We are close to the outpost, so we're just going to double back. There's no reason to spend additional time and resources if we can get back to the trading post relatively easily.
In due time.
And I also want to save up scrolls because we will need them for when we recruit Octavia. She'll need that in order to learn all of her spells. No, not you. Oleg. We have anything we need to sell? No. Literally nothing. Okay. That's unfortunate. Oh, no, wait. We have pelts. I'm an idiot. There we go. 12 gold. Still not enough to hire the mercenary that I want. But we have pretty much bought everything we need in Act 1. I think the only thing we might need is that +1 scimitar for when we get to Ragangar, because I don't think he starts with a decent one. I think he only starts with a regular one. Oh, make sure the claws are on. Always make sure the claws are on. Should we talk to another companion before we head out? Got about 15 minutes before the ad break. Yeah, let's go ahead and get Amiri's conversation out of the way. All right, we're gonna talk. Amiri utters a weary sigh. Spill it. I'm listening. We're just talking. What, you don't like it? Amiri shrugs several times, flexing her muscles a bit or maybe just filling in the silence. I don't know, she admits at last. Depends on what we're gonna talk about. If it's about monsters, swords, or scars, then heck yeah, that's good. But if you're gonna ask questions like why and what for and how, Amiri looks at you over slowly, head to toe. Oh, you've got even harder ones. Well, just tell me about yourself. The simple question seems to puzzle Amiri. She scratches her head and then starts counting on her fingers. Well, I'm a barbarian. I'm strong. I grew up in the realm of the Mammoth Lords. I left my tribe, the Six Bears. Amiri looks thoughtfully at her 4 bent fingers and shrugs. And I like fighting, she concludes, bending her thumb. Realm of the Mammoth Lords. Realm of megafauna inhabited by humans that are almost as savage as the prehistoric beasts surrounding them. The Realm of the Mammoth Lords is a land in Aveston's far north that is home to the myriad nomadic tribes of the Kelid barbarian people. Okay, so what's it like to be a barbarian of the Six Bears tribe? Ha! Our people are big and strong, and we can cut a monster in half with a single swing. We can walk 3 days and nights with no rest, and we can eat a whole fried auroch. You must have had to do a lot of training to get as strong as you were. Training? No one frickin' trained me. The boys in the Six Bears got all the training. All I could do was watch. Amiri's eyes gleam with anger. And you know what? They were still crap even after all that training because I kicked their asses. Animals, bandits, monsters, they all thought they were stronger than me because they're idiots. Amiri spits on the ground. Because if you start a fight and you think you can win, you think you're stronger than your enemy. Amiri raises her chin proudly. And I beat them all. You can see the scars on my face. I mean, I see one scar, but I think this is definitely a case of Owlcat had to work with mostly official art for Amiri, and most of Amiri's official art does not actually put many scars on her face. I honestly think she would have looked more impressive if they had given her more scarring. You can see a little on her chest. But yeah, I feel like they could have, like, I'm serious, like, add more scars. I'm not afraid of a woman with scars. In fact, I think they look quite nicely most of the time when they do them well. In artwork and in real life. Well, that sounded really weird. Not doing scars in real life, that's not what I meant. But, like, I don't know, it's never been a turnoff for me. At least so long as it's not, like, burn scars. Those are just sad. Like, because that destroys a lot of people's lives when that happens. I am my scars. I just sounded really bad there, but I hope my meaning came across. Like, I don't know, like, nobody's afraid to, like, burn half of a male character's face, but trying to do that to a female character and suddenly it's like, oh god, we can't do that. Because you've got one half of the internet that'll scream, oh my god, you only did that because she's a woman, and then you have the other half of the internet that says, oh my god, she doesn't look good. Ah, we don't want this. Fucking idiots. Whatever. What does the Realm of the Mammoth Lords look like? Huge, freezing, no place for weaklings. She narrows her eyes as if evaluating your ability to survive her homeland. The tribes hunt the auroch herds to survive, and the aurochs are fast, so the tribe follows the herd for days, just to not die of hunger. If you're weak, you get left behind and you die in the snow. The tribe can't stop. Last I am my scars, my destiny. Oh, is this a Gromash Hellscream from the Iron Horde expansion reference or something? Because it sounds like something from WoW. There's giants and mammoths, sometimes demons. Oh, and the mastodons, the saber-toothed tigers. Amiri grins. You'd survive. For a few days. Ha! And why did you leave? She gets flushed. Because they were assholes. All of them. The men were cowards and scoundrels, and the women were scared like sheep. Amiri rolls her bloodshot eyes in fury. The men there think that no girl can be a fighter because they're idiots and weak, and they're afraid that a woman could beat them. And the females just nod and go sew hides and cook meat and watch kids, and that's always what they say. But I'm a warrior, damn it, and I won't cook hides and I won't watch meat. Amiri's already shouting, her fist clenching her weapon tightly. And I told them so I went hunting with them, and what did I get? Still the same. You're a woman. You stay home. They gave me a nickname, the Soft Chieftain. Like a warrior woman was a funny joke. Damn, I even went to hunt those shit-faced frost giants, and there... Suddenly, Amiri stops, her breathing growing heavy and sweat starting to appear on her forehead. Referencing the Illidan cinematic from Legion. Oh, okay. For a moment, Amiri waves her hand awkwardly and forces herself to grin. So I left. Cowards, scoundrels, sissies, every one of them. That's why. Well, you are a good fighter. She jerks her head up. Good, huh? Compared to who? If I was a crappy male, I'd fight better. Is that what you're trying to say? She glares at you, her eyes narrowing. Or are you saying I could be better? Like go get him some training, right? I meant exactly what I said. You're a good fighter. Don't you dare raise your voice to me again. She continues to breathe heavily for a few seconds, glaring at you, but finally she calms down. I won't. Forget it. Two of your companions' backstories focus on sexism and presumptuous men in their lives. Yep. Though admittedly with Amiri, I can at least somewhat buy it as far as primitive tribe literally fighting to survive every single day. Their default assumption is women are not meant for the hunt. Amiri is the exception. I get why the tribe doesn't fit with her, and I get why she doesn't fit with the tribe. Like, I get why she left. Also, this is a D&D style universe where they basically just hand wave any form of sexual dimorphism between male and female whatsoever. So, you know, we've been dealing with that since 2nd edition. I'm willing to just go, okay, whatever. I just have to agree with Amiri for the most part. Her tribe's an idiot. Like, you literally have someone who does have a strength, like, to use meta knowledge for a second. We know she has the strength score to fight. She has a fucking 19 in strength. Woman could fucking bench press. What does that officially mean? If I recall correctly, I think that means in actual combat or in actual strength terms, she can bench press like 300 pounds. Like, she is strong enough for that. Like, so them just being like, well, we're gonna leave you out of the hunting because you're a woman, solely because you're a woman, is at least both more believable and more stupid than anything Valerie had to deal with. You know you're rather rude, right? You bet. She grins and then frowns. I'm a fighter. I'm big. I'm strong. Everybody gets afraid of me. I'm not the softie. Who would ever fear me then? A contemplative expression disappears from her face, replaced by a dreamy grin. I enjoy being feared. When I pass by and all the sissies almost faint, knees trembling, teeth clattering, shit dripping down their pants, Amiri falls silent, fascinated with the picture her own imagination has created. All right, let's talk about something else. Why do you want to kill this Tuskgutter that Ogden mentioned so much? He's a monster. We kill monsters. What's so difficult to understand? That's one hell of a sword, but it's not just a simple weapon, is it? You bet it's not. Check out how big this thing is. She proudly raises the blade, and you notice that even though Amiri is extremely strong, even she has difficulty wielding such a large weapon. This sword belonged to a real blasted frost giant. I killed the beast and took the looker for myself. Fits me perfect. My trophy. Amiri's eyes flash with menace as if she's challenging some invisible enemy to try and take away her sword. So why did you leave your tribe? What's with the frost giants? I told you, they were assholes. And they treat women like sheep and not fighters. Amiri frowns. As for the giants, I'll tell you later. Someday. Maybe. Alright. Talking. Let's go do some monster killing instead.
In due time.
Okay, so the only people we have to talk to left are Tristan and Lindsay, who's inside. We don't have anything to sell. We just rested. Everybody's set to go. Let's get a move on.
That is not far.
It's almost time for our second ad break. I want to get as much done as we can today. I don't want to spend too long in Act 1. But at the same time, I do want to clear out... Again, I want to clear out as much as possible. Hey, okay, let's get that explored. Medicinal herbs, good to have. I guess we'll clear out the exploration for the upper portion of this map here. God, I hate moving through the forest. We move so goddamn slow when moving through the forest.
As it
What is
should
here?
be.
Oh. Oh, mites. Great. That means where there's one mite, there's going to be at least 3 or 4 of them. All right, let's try to move in on them.
Found better ones.
Oh, or is it just... Oh, they're behind us. That's why. Fuck.
Let us strike as one.
There we go. Ow. Smacked Lindsay with a pebble. You asshole. Padded armor and some gold.
All according to plan.
And a ring, some gold, and padded armor. Padded armor's not worth much, but again, we need every single gold coin we can get our hands on right now. Nobody up on the hill? Good.
In due time.
So yeah, it was just the 2 mites. Okay. Those things were worth 18 experience apiece. I mean, I'll take it. Every little bit helps getting us leveled up. Alright, that connects those 2 paths. Which means we can double back this way. Connect this path. There we go. And then we can clear out this side. There we go. Alright, that clears that out. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that means we're already really close to... Oh no, 35 hours until she's fatigued. That's fine then. We get her down to a... We cannot get her down to a... That's actually not bad for her, and that will reduce her weight further. There we go. So that should buy us some time until she's fatigued. Same thing with everybody else. Everybody's in light? Good, everybody's in light. That makes things much easier for us as far as traveling goes. Maximizes the amount of time we have before somebody starts complaining about needing to rest. Oh, the oak that strayed. I think I remember this one. I'm gonna make a hard save here. I think this is another big one that's similar to the Manticore, like you're not supposed to come here just yet. But I could be wrong.
Follow my
I
lead.
hope I'm wrong. It's a whole big map. Oh, it's dryads. Yeah, it's insane dryads. Oh, God. They count as being level 13, technically. If it's a single dryad, maybe we can take this. Because she does not have much health.
Here I am. I am yours to command.
You are on fighting defensively.
Your desire.
You have 4 spells. Let's go ahead with Shield of Faith again.
Focus on the goal.
Anything is
Lindsay,
possible.
you here. Tristan, you here. Alright,
Share
Jethal,
your
you're gonna run in. Everybody
Serves
I
you
wish
right.
there was another
move in.
way.
Oh, she's already casting spells. She's already casting spells. Spread out. And she hit all of us. Ow! Everybody's getting hit. Our best bet is just to attack her as much as possible. Amiri, go ahead and rage.
I can't take this
What are
up
you
much
doing,
longer.
Valerie? You're standing next to her. Stop moving. All she's doing is taking damage. Stop it. There we go. There we go. Okay, there we go. We're dealing damage now. And people have stopped moving, so they're stopped taking damage from this fucking AoE spell. There we go. Thank you, Amiri. Alright, turn off your rage. Nobody move. Nobody move. There we go. The spell's worn off. Oh, Valerie, you... Why was she doing it? She was literally moving back and forth behind Amiri and completely destroyed her health. Good God. 67 experience.
That is not
That's
far.
all we got from that. Feet injuries, yes. So we have to wait for that to wear off. Jethal, you actually took almost no damage. So I need you to go stand over here
Share your troubles.
while our resident healer actually does some healing. Thank you. All right, that topped off almost nobody. All right, I'm gonna have you do this for her. There we go, and then do it one more time. Thank you.
In due time.
What did she have? 5 gold and a dagger. Not even a masterwork dagger, just a regular dagger. And then a magic sickle and a scroll of freedom of movement. Well, the keen sickle is actually quite good. It's just a shame that it's a sickle, which is, I don't think, used by anybody.
All according to plan.
And it's not even that good of a light weapon. The kukri is a way better light weapon, and we're going to find a couple of those throughout the game that are quite good for a specific rogue that I remember shows up much later in the game. A keen sickle? What's the flavor? Well, if we know anything about D&D style areas and who wields sickles in these games, it's probably Redcap Fae flavored, which means it probably tastes like blood. All right, that's this area cleared. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, so it was a dryad, it was a problem, but she only had about 70 health, which is not nearly enough to face off against 6 level 3 adventurers. We can go out this way to clear this zone, which we can't get much further over there. Oh god, now you guys are getting tired. Isn't the sword a bit small for a frost giant? If I remember Amiri's story correctly, it's a oversized bastard sword for a human. It's actually a dagger for a frost giant, if I recall correctly. Like, this is either a dagger or like a short sword for a frost giant. I don't remember the specifics, but yeah, it's something like that. Okay. Can we take... Oh, and of course a random encounter the second I try to move. Luckily, Lindsay and his physical stats don't really matter. All right, Valerie over here. No. Let Valerie engage first because, yeah, that's what I thought. Jaethal, I need you back here. Tristan, run. Lock them off. Amiri, go help her. Oh, somehow I ended up being the one fighting the fucking thylacine. Ow. There we go. All right.
A calculated risk.
And there's the ad, so let's just... Come on, guys. Kill this thing. There we go. All right, we're going to hold here while the ad plays, and I'll be back in a few moments. I'm going to go refill my water, and we'll be good to go. Be right back.
May we have a moment of respite?
All right. We're just going to skin
In
these
due
guys and
time.
get... I think we'll just establish camp. Because I think you have a slightly lower chance of being attacked when you're, like, doing it in these maps rather than if you try to do it from the world map. Okay, let me see here. So we did not have Tristan last time. What does he do? Praise to the merciful Saren Ray, doubling HP recovery and regeneration from ability damage. Which is not the worst. We're gonna use rations. Let me see here. Hold on. Tristan, what are you the best at? You have very good perception, so we can stick you there. We'll go with those two. We'll go with these two on watch. Hunting, cooking, camouflage. We don't really have anybody who can camouflage, unfortunately. So if that's the case, I'm going to put you to help her, and I will help with the hunting. Use healing spells. There we go. We're just going to rest for the standard rest, and there we go.
I saw how after a battle, you were leaning over one of the dead. What did you do to him? Some kind of dark magic? Answer me.
You think you have the right to demand something from me? Well, I don't mind satisfying your curiosity. I spoke with his passing spirit. Would you like to know what about? I could send you to him, and you could ask him yourself.
I forgot how much these two dislike each other. Okay, we did find one ration in the time we needed, which is not bad. That'll cut down on our usage. Better than nothing, I suppose. Oh. Tristan approaches you and makes a gesture to attract your attention. Tarandil, before we set off, I need to give you something. You came to my rescue when I was preparing to meet the goddess. Accept my gratitude and this. Tristan takes a few potions from the bag and hands them to you. They are only a few, but they will surely be of use to you and the party through the Stolen Lands. Hey, more potions of lesser restoration. Thank you. Tristan folds his hand and smiles at you. I'm glad that I met you. If you need advice or help, I'll be around. See, this is where being lawful evil, I wish there was something between these two answers. Something along the lines of, it is good that you're contributing more to the group, or it is good that you're contributing to my efforts, something like that. Thank you, Tristan. I accept this as your liege lord. I'm happy to help, but I won't waste any more of your time. Tristan nods to you and looks away.
That is not far.
He did claim he would aid my endeavors, ergo I'm going to treat him as one of my subjects. That means he gets my protection, but also that I expect him to keep fighting for me. Now, it's a large bastard sword, so a frost giant is meant to wield it in one or both hands. I mean, it would make sense that it would be a one-handed weapon in the hand of a frost giant, just based on their size. We did make a hearty meal, so we do get the benefits from that. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is I'm going to finish circling around this way, and then we'll head down towards the Technic League camp. We'll see if we can clear this encounter at level 3. Yeah, because I don't remember there being much over here. Oh, the old oak. We go and deal with that first. I think we do. Let's go ahead and save over this. Yes. Ooh.
Follow my lead.
What is this area? I do not remember this place. What is... Oh. Man-eater troll. Oh, boy. Alright. We need... Oh, acid and fire. 110 hit points. He regenerates 5 hit points a turn if we're not careful. And he counts as a level 8 creature with 2 levels of ranger. He also has power attack. He also... Come on. There we go. There we go. 27 strength, which means he starts with a natural +8 to his attacks. Yes, his standard attack is a +11. Ooh, that's a +11, which means even with... So Jaethal has an AC of 23. We can give her... So that'll get her to 25. And then fighting defensively gets her to 27. Which means he needs a 15 or higher in order to hit. Or 16. Ooh, can we do that? I could then also Judgment. Doesn't she have a defensive judgment? Yes, a sacred bonus. Oh, wait. Nope, that's a deflection, not sacred bonus. Okay, so that stacks. So we could get her another +1 there. But she can only use the... Can she seriously only use this once? What am I missing about the Inquisitor's class ability? Yeah, she does not get another judgment until level 4. Oof. That is unfortunate.
I'm listening.
If that's the case,
Time's not waiting.
we will absolutely need... So I do have Acid Splash. That's all. Once we knock him down, that's all we need to kill him. Is a single point of fire or acid damage.
Called forth.
Confide in me.
Protection from Evil Communal. That will also... Oh, if we use that, then we don't need to use Shield of Faith, because that gives everybody a +2, but it only lasts for 1 minute. Ooh. Bone Shaker. That's a Fortitude save, right? Yeah, he's going to have good Fortitude saves. I'm assuming. Come on, game.
So it's come to
No, no,
this.
no, no, no! I did not... I want to fucking investigate him, please. Dear God. Yes, Fortitude of +16. We're not making a Fortitude saving throw against it. He's gonna clear all of those.
I'm listening.
All right, Amiri, I want you on the flank. I want you on the flank. Power attack ready, rage ready.
Give the order.
State your
This
desire.
lasts longer, and she's gonna be the main target. So, Shield of Faith. There we go. You are on fighting defensive. Good.
I know what to do.
Pull back just ever so slightly. Let's go. I mean, hopefully I'm not even going to be targeted, so I would rather not have to waste. Oh, I do have Magic Missile now fires 2 missiles now, so that's good.
Request.
I am prepared.
Oh, maybe the grease spell? We could then just pelt him from a distance. Hold on. Let me see his stats again. He's worth 108 experience points. His reflex is still a +9. Really? His will is actually the lowest. Yeah, his dexterity. How the fuck does something that big have a dexterity of 18? Good lord. His initiative is low, though. That is actually quite good. He gets no bonuses to his initiative.
Speak.
All right, let's do it. We won't use grease. We'll just try to focus on... Oh, the Hideous Laughter might actually work. That's a will's negation.
No
yes, okay,
mistakes.
so let's get him into
You have
melee with
my
Jaythal.
attention.
Move forward. There we go.
Unworthy.
Valerie, I want you out here. Amira, I want you out here. I'm going to start the fight with a single casting of Magic Missile. Lindsay, I want you to give me... Wait until he's fully engaged and then give me Hideous Laughter. As for Tristan, there we go. He's in. Mary, close the distance. Valerie, close the distance. Lindsay, give me Hideous Laughter. Ow. She still managed to hit. Good lord. 14 or higher, and his first roll is a 19. And he made the will save. Really? DC of 16, and his first roll was already enough to pass it. Good God. All right, let's try it again.
This can't be over.
And she's... That's not even his main attack. He has consistently rolled a 19 for every single D20 he has rolled so far. Fuck you, you piece of shit game.
This will hurt.
And she's down. She took 2 hits and she's already down. All right, we are dealing damage. Valerie's holding the line right now.
I require healing.
Or not. Valerie's just getting pummeled. Because he has not rolled below a fucking 16 so far. There we go. Finally, he rolled a 4. There we go. He's starting to miss.
Avenge
Nope.
me.
What? It just said he missed. It literally said Man-Eater Troll attacks Valerie with Claw, miss, and yet here she is on the ground. Why? Okay, well, that didn't work. We're going to need a more consistent way to apply fire damage. Or acid before that works. Son of a bitch. All right, let's try breaking them out of the Technic League. That will at least get us a better set of combat characters, because we'll be able to drop Honestly, at this point, we might just keep Jaethal as a frontline tank. And her thing is applying to this, right? Yes, good. Yes, her damage is still low, but she is getting the dexterity to her attack bonus, so she is able to attack quite effectively. The scythe does not count, unfortunately. We would need to get an elven curved blade for her, for it to apply there. That also only drops her AC by 1, but that's because the buckler is just a standard buckler. We need to get our hands on a magic buckler if we want that to really be effective. All right. Okay, now I do know how this map is laid out. Their camp is directly north of us. Or not north of us. Their camp is directly over here. Northwest. But Ragongar and Octavia are being held at a side camp over here.
All according
I
to
do
plan.
remember that. So
Focus on the
firstly,
goal.
give me mage armor so they can keep that on for a good chunk of time. Thank you. And I'm pretty sure... Lindsay, why are you behind
In due
everybody?
time.
Yes, they should be right over here. But if I also recall... Oh, yeah, there's one... Oh, nope, never mind. They saw us.
Me.
All right, well, engage. Valerie, engage them. Yep, go for the archer. Amiri, please stop walking around doing nothing. There we go. Yes, so these two are all by themselves, which means if we can deal with them, that'll cut down on... How the fuck did Jaethal take 10... When? When? Where? No, I want to see this. Where? Attacks Jaethal. Deals 6 damage to Jaethal. Good lord. Armor class of 18? Huh? I mean, he would have... No, he would have hit her anyways, because he rolled an 18 as his first attack. Ugh. Aggravating. Alright. Well, Jaethal, thankfully you can heal yourself. We good? Yes. Okay, that's 2 of theirs taken care of. That does get us another set of composite longbows and some additional equipment. Okay, hold on. The mage is right over there. We need to be careful.
That is not
We do
far.
not want to... What is this? An escape? Untie us and we'll fight with you. Yes, I'm working on it, Ragongar. Hold on. Because when we go over there, we're going to immediately be involved in a whole bunch of bullshit. So, Jaethal, I want you to top yourself off. And you are... Yes, you are fighting defensively. You do have high dex. You should be... You should have more than enough AC to deal with this bulk shit. And yet the enemy keeps rolling nat 20s and 18s and 19s as their first attack and immediately bodying you and dealing half your hit points of damage. Okay, okay. How do we want to do this then? I already
know
have
what to
mage
do.
armor on. Let's go ahead and throw on shield. There we go. I now have a 22 AC.
I'm listening.
I
It does
am
occur to
prepared.
me. No, that's personal. I can't cast it on somebody else. Mage armor also doesn't really work on anybody else.
I am your shield.
Okay,
Just letting
Lindsay,
the ink dry.
because I think you need trickery in order to get them out. Yep, there, and they start the fight immediately. Yep, that's what I was afraid of.
Victory!
All right, where is they? Where are they? Where are they? Kalana's doing her stupid summon bullshit. Okay, Lindsay is also being targeted by the enemy, so fall back. Valerie, okay, I need somebody to get over to where she is. Okay, hold on. Give me magic missile on Kalana. Tristan, give me bone shaker on Kalana. She's a mage. She should not have very high... I mean, I certainly hope she doesn't. She has a con of 16, so she, at the very least, she's a level 3 wizard, so her fortitude save should not have much bonus, which means she's operating with probably a +3 at most. Ragongar and Octavia have that guy on lockdown. Lindsay, just stay the fuck away from them. Right now, they're focused on you. Jaethal, I want you going after them. Valerie, I want you going after that swordsman. Amiri, go after the mage. Oh, there's another mage. Fuck. It's fine. Cast the spell, please. Cast the spell, please. There we go. Did not disrupt her, unfortunately. Shit. And Ragongar is already down because he immediately got bodied by a single enemy. And Valerie is getting stuck. Oh my god. Go for the mage then. Go for the mage then. And Lindsay fell back too far. We're shaken here, frightened here. That's fine. You can just open. Give me. Hideous Laughter on the swordsman. Actually, wait. Level 3. No idea what his level is. No idea what his level is. We could try Sleep. All enemies within a 10-foot burst. Right there. Can't control her. Honestly, give me that. Give me... oh, we already killed her. Oh, I didn't even notice that. All right, Bone Shaker on the other mage then.
You never had a chance.
Okay, Amiri, what the fuck are you doing? Amiri, move!
Onwards!
Jesus Christ, game. All right, mage is down.
A calculated risk.
Everybody go for that.
Be generous to them, for I am not.
All right, turn off the inspection thing.
You deserve
Everybody target him. There we go. All right, everybody target him.
Bring it!
There we go. Come on. Oh my god. Miss. There we go. All right, get up, Ragongar. Kalana drops her away. I'm pretty sure she exploded when we attacked her with that spell, so that's kind of bullshit. Kalana drops her weapon and raises her hands, which are covered in blood. Mercy! Do not kill me! The half-orc bares his fangs. This is how you talk now, wretch. I've wanted to do this for so long. He casts a spell in his outstretched palm and sparks begin dancing upon it. The half-elf puts a hand on his shoulder. Ragongar, come now, let her go. It's the one thing to kill her in battle, but executing her when she's on her knees unarmed. Why spoil the joy of us being free? Octavia, are you out of your mind? This is filth from the Technic League. By her own hand, she chained us, and you want to forgive her? Do you think she'll thank you? She'll just gather another band and try to catch us again. As the future lawful ruler of these lands, if there's any executions, they'll be carried out by my hands. Fine. Fine, the half-orc shrugs. After all, the victor's always right. And then I slice her throat with my claws. I didn't mean to spoil the victory. I just meant, but on the other hand, she did deserve it. And now we're free. I can't believe it. Free as birds in the sky. Ragongar holds Octavia tight as she laughs. She also laughs and kisses him on the lips. Thank you. You've no idea how long we've tried to escape the Technic League. This is a miracle. Who are you, anyways? I'm Ragongar. This is Octavia. The rotten Numerian held us as slaves. We were no mere scavengers. You see the crowd they had guarding us? We both know how to use magic. And I'm not bad with a blade, if I could say so myself. Once a rising power poised to unite its neighbors under a single banner, Numeria's leadership has fallen into decay. Here, savagery and science exist side by side. Amid the wreckage of a crashed starship from a distant world, technomancers from across Galarian flock to research and exploit the technological wonders found within the otherworldly ruins. Meanwhile, tribes of primitive barbarians cling to an age-old tradition and eschew the technology in favor of their own raw skill and martial prowess. This is a nation where, under the auspices of technological advancement and the betterment of civilization, a select few rule a subjugated nation as despots and tyrants, placing their own power and continued reign above the well-being of any of their citizens. They're all right. We could use them on our team. What exactly is the Technic League? A huge man-eating spider catching all of Numeria in its web. A secret society of arcane spellcasters who study the ancient technology. They have eyes and ears throughout the land and abroad. It's said they even have Kevoth Pool in their pocket, the very sovereign of Numeria itself. They also control the entire slave trade. I've seen many a young treasure hunter's adventures end in a slave market. May the Technic League rot in the pits of Abaddon. There is nothing worse than a nation in which a secret criminal organization has consolidated such power. Even an openly cruel tyrant is better than the infection that festers in Numeria. How did you get captured in the first place, then? I've lost count of how many times we tried to escape. Can't name all the things we've tried, but we were caught every time. And then they just take us somewhere else. I don't know who'd want to buy us, but imagine how happy we were when they learned they were stupid enough to take us to the River Kingdoms, where slavery is forbidden. The River Kingdoms have long been a haven for inland pirates, anarchists, exiles, and any who wish to seem to make it in more civilized nations. The kingdoms are by no means unified, but rather a constantly shifting group of city-states and small fiefdoms, each at war with the others both to gain power and prevent their own demise. The River Kingdoms are located in the marshy lowlands of the Selvin River Basin, where its 3 branches combine in their journey south to the inner sea. There are few roads throughout the land, and the branching web of the Selin and its tributaries provide the primary means of transportation through and within the region. Indeed, we tried so many times to escape, but in the end the League itself brought us to the Freelands. Under heavy guard, of course, but if it wasn't for you, who knowed where we'd go next? You are good fighters. How'd you like to sign up with me? Of course! Octavia, what do you say? I'd be happy to join. Alright, and now... Yeah, I'm in favor of that. Jaethal has been the better tank, all things considered, for right now. We're gonna drop Valerie, and we're gonna drop Lindsay in favor of Ragongar and Octavia. Now, oh, actually, hold on. Exit out. If I recall correctly, Eldritch Scion Blood Rager. Okay, so they did change him slightly. He's now a Eldritch Scion Blood Rager. That's interesting. Wait a second. I thought Eldritch Scion was its own subclass. Tech Mat, let me see here. Toothy, half-orc tusks are sharp and granting a natural bite attack. This is a primary natural attack that deals 1d4 points of piercing damage. And this racial trait replaces Orc Ferocity. He has finished the fight. +1 trait bonus on attack rolls against opponents you have already injured. Deft Dodger, +1 trait bonus on reflex saves. Combat casting, very important for a Magus. And I'm assuming favored class Magus. Yes, he starts at level 1. He has a Lizard Familiar, which gives him a +1 natural bonus to AC. Very nice. Worshipper of Calistria, no surprise there. Blue Draconic Bloodline, that hasn't changed. It's probably rebuilt to assemble the original Eldritch Scion, which instead of making use of a full-on Sorcerer bloodline would add to an Eldritch stance to take on Blood Rager bloodline. Yeah, that's what it's saying right here. Mystic Focus. As a swift action, the Eldritch Scion can spend a point of Eldritch Energy to enter a state of Mystic Focus for 4 rounds. This allows him to use abilities from his Blood Rager bloodline as though he were in a Blood Rage, though he gains none of the other benefits or drawbacks of Blood Raging. And then, of course, he has his Eldritch Pule, his Spell Combat, and he will eventually get Spell Strike and the other abilities. Magus Arcana. Does he still get heavy armor, or does he lose that? I don't see it. Let me see here. He gets Shield, Resist Energy, Fly, and Fear. Lizard Familiar, Draconic Resistance, Breath Weapon. Ragongar, the little cuck boy. Only if you go out of your way to romance Octavia. And even then, you can just enter into a polygamous relationship with the both of them, so... It's not like Alcat was being very, like... No, Ragongar and Octavia are both highly into this. Like, as long as you include both of them, they're fine with it. Yes, he does eventually get heavy armor. Good. Yeah, but I don't like him. I don't mind Ragongar. Like, I appreciate Ragongar for what he is. And that is how to do a chaotic evil character that actually fits with the goddamn party. Which is a shocking surprise that anybody even bothered to do that in a game like this. And then they did change her to Exploiter Wizard rather than the normal wizard. So let's see what she has. Elven Immunities, Adaptability, good. Multi-talented, also good. Pragmatic Activator. May use Intelligence rather than Charisma for use magic. Her Strength is okay. Her Con is fairly low, but not as low as I think it was in the base game. Her Dexterity's okay, but not quite as good. But she is, let me see, contrary to traditional wizardly study, an Exploiter Wizard forgoes the tried and true methods of arcane focus and arcane schools for the exploits favored by an Arcanist. Some wizards regard this blatant exploitation of arcane magic as cheating, but most exploiters believe this prejudice is close-minded and overly traditional. She also has Elven Reflexes for the additional bonus there. What does she get? She does have Arcane Bond. Spell DC increase. Arcanist can expend a number of points equal to spell level from her Arcane Reservoir as a free action whenever she casts an arcane spell. If she does, she can choose to increase the caster's level by 1 or increase the spell's DC by 1. Okay. So they're building her more as a traditional, a bit closer to a traditional wizard rather than the arcane rogue that most people build her as, but I think you can still pull that off. Arcane Bond, Calistria, Arcane Exploits. At first, okay, now we can move over to the actual class section. That'll give us a better description. Yeah, use magic device, favored class rogue, actually. Pragmatic activator, elven reflexes, improved initiative. Oh, wow. So she gets +2, +4. Her initiative is like what? An 8? A 9? It's supposed to be somewhere in here, isn't it? Where is it? There it is. Yeah, +8. Okay. Yeah, Jathal's the only person who beats her on that. So yes, cantrips, wizard proficiencies, detect magic, arcane reservoir, Calistria, arcane object bound, spell focus, conjuration. Okay. Interesting. Arcanist exploits. The exploiter gains a single Arcanist exploit. The exploiter wizard uses these as their wizard level as their Arcanist level. Once per day, an Arcanist can spend 1 point from their arcane reservoir to destroy any one spell. Oh, how many of those does she get? How many of those is she gonna get? Because if that's the case, her going pure caster is actually way better. Holy shit. She does keep her physical enchantment dexterity. Where is she getting that from? Oh, that might be the mod conflicting now that I'm looking at it. Because she's originally supposed to be a transmuter wizard, and I think they forgot to take that off of her, but all it's doing is giving her a +1 to dex, which is whoop-de-doo. All right, let's see what we've got here. So she is a wizard right now. We could take her down the traditional path of being both a wizard and a rogue. I would have to pull up. Let me see what build I actually have going for her on here. Hold on. Kristen, Ragongar, Octavia. Yep. So it would be... We would need to grab her a level of rogue. Interesting. Most guides will tell you to go straight to wizard and skip rogue levels entirely. However, I find that this first level of rogue is worth the investment. Invasion will always be useful, particularly as a backliner. Further, you will get precise shot a couple of levels earlier. See, that's the interesting thing, because she's... Yeah, they completely changed out how her starting feats are, which do change up. So this build is... I don't think is going to work. Call of the Wild does have a lot of interesting things, but it's very strange that there also appears to be some things that I'm not quite sure on as far as how they want me to build her exactly. Because she doesn't have anything to get Arcane Trickster now, despite still having favored class rogue. So I'm not sure where exactly they wanted me to go with this. Huh. I might have to look into this, and maybe I might have to do some reclassing or some re-specking. If I need to look into the Call of the Wild mod to see what people suggest with this, because this is changing up a lot of stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, I kind of see where they're going, but it also means that all the advice I looked up for character builds for companions is pretty much useless. Not the worst thing, though, because at least now we're getting some slightly different ideas for character builds. Because let's be honest, the Kingmaker companions were optimized to death after the game came out. So maybe something different isn't the worst thing. For right now, we're going to go with just Wizard for her. Let's just go for Wizard. That means she is probably going to be taking 20 levels of that unless something changes. So we'll go with the bonus Wiz... Well, actually, hold on. Level 2 does not matter for that. Go with the bonus hit point for that level. She gets 3 of these. Use magic device is fine. Well, actually, do we really care about use magic device? Not really. So that means I can... Oh, they took a... Right, if she doesn't take rogue, she doesn't get trickery. Hold on, back it up, back it up. Maybe we will give her rogue to start with. Yeah, we might... we still might need to go down that route then. Actually, that's interesting. Didn't it say... Favorite class rogue. Did it give her favorite class in both rogue and wizard? Just because? Maybe I was wrong. So hold on. I have Lindsay pulled up. I have Ragongar. Oh shit. That means I closed it. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Not Valerie. Oh my god. Where is it? Octavia. There we go. Reopen that, please. Nope, not that. There we go. So what they would suggest if we do that, we're going to have to grab point blank shot and weapon finesse, preferably for the rogue. But let's see if we can do that. So if we grab that, rogue talent, 1/6 of a new rogue talent. No. That's not going to happen. Let's just go with the bonus hit point. Deity selection does not matter. She already has that. We get 6 skill points. Holy shit. Okay. All right, let's go ahead with use magic device, both of these. Let's go ahead and max out her trickery stat so we get the maximum out of that. And we'll also grab mobility. All right, she picks up weapon finesse. She picks up sneak attack, trap finding, rogue proficiencies. That's fine. Level 3, they suggest a second level of rogue. Grabbing accomplished sneak attacker. That would be good. The main thing is that sneak attack is just so much easier to get in Owlcats games than it is in the actual tabletop. Yep, go with the bonus hit point. We get another set of these. Go ahead and put a point in perception as well. It's always good to put perception on as many people as possible. So we do get a rogue talent. What do they suggest for that? Precise shot, which we don't have. Probably because she needs to pick a point blank shot for it to be worthwhile. Yeah. Precise shot and point blank shot. So if we grab point blank shot for that and precise shot... Did they not add it? Wait, what? Minor magic. That's weird. Oh, combat trick. There it is. So do we have to have that? Hold on. If I put accomplished sneak attacker here. No, we can just grab... Yeah. Point blank shot is not nearly as required for that. Good. Okay, so we can still follow this build then. Oh, that's glorious. This will still work for the most part then. The Exploiter Wizard will just make her a little bit more focused on DC saves, which is still fine because we can vary her up between ray attacks that use her sneak attack and actual save or die spells that make full advantage of her ability to boost her DC. There we go. And we pick up evasion, which is always nice. And then as for Rigongar, his build has not changed much, which means it should still be fully... Actually, hold on. Did they change his stats? That's the real question. Let me just pull that up. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Let me see here. Yes, they actually boosted his strength, knocked his dexterity by 1. His constitution actually went up by 2. His intelligence went up by 2. His wisdom stayed at 8, but his charisma did get reduced by 2. But to be fair, if he's going with Blood Rager and Scion abilities, he really doesn't need that much charisma. All we need to do is get him like a basic +2 charisma headband, and he will have enough charisma to cast his spells. And also, being a Magus, he is not going for save or die. He should be going purely for damage. So he does not need that many points in charisma, all things considered. Oh, he does start with a masterwork one. That's nice. At least it's not a regular scimitar. I would have felt really bad if that was the case. All right, we'll go ahead and give him his second level of Magus. What else did they give him? Not much here. So he's going to be getting Spell Strike, which... Okay, at second level, whenever a Magus casts a spell with a range of touch, he can deliver the spell through any weapon he is wielding as part of a melee attack. So he should always be casting touch cantrips, because that's just free damage. Instead of the free melee touch attack normally allowed to deliver the spell, the Magus can make one free melee attack with his weapon at the highest BAB. As part of casting the spell, if successful, this melee attack deals its normal damage as well as the effect of the spell. The Magus makes this attack in concert with spell combat. This melee attack takes all the penalties accrued by spell combat melee attacks. This attack uses the weapon's critical hit range, but the spell effect only deals ×2 on a successful critical hit, while the weapon damage uses its own critical modifier. Perfectly understandable. Okay. And we'll be getting the bonus Magus feats later, and the Magus Arcana at level 3. So let's go ahead and pop that up. See, it's a shame. Like, if you really wanted to min-max Rigongar, he would need to be a red or gold Draconic Bloodline, because that gets you bonus fire damage to begin with, and then the half-orc racial ability also adds half a point of fire damage as well per dice roll. But as it stands, you know what? I think I'm actually going to go with the Magus Eldritch Pool to give him additional Magus abilities as we go through it, because I'm pretty sure, yes, he'll only lose out on 4 levels of this because we are going to be giving him 4 levels of Dragon Disciple eventually. But that's because 4 levels of Dragon Disciple gets you +4 to Strength, which is amazing for something like him. He doesn't need anything there. He does need a point in Arcana. He doesn't... Does he really need Persuasion? Does this build go down the... No, this is more of a tanking build. So it does not go down the Dazzling Display line. And again, to be fair, that's what I'm doing. So he does not really need Persuasion or use Magic Device. Let's go ahead with Arcana. And he is going to be one of our main strength users in combat. So let's go with Athletics. And then as for suggested spells, they suggest Mage Armor and Enlarge Person at level 3, which... Wait, are we at level... This is level 2. Right, so he starts with Shocking Grasp. Oh, they gave him a different spell, Frostbite. Your melee touch attacks deal 1d6 points of cold damage plus 1 point per level, and the target is fatigued. The spell cannot make a creature exhausted. That's actually a pretty good one. So he loses True Strike in favor of that. But we also need to get him Shield. Why is it saying not to give him Shield? Does he get that as a bonus spell? He does, but not until level 4. Also interesting, they gave... So the Blood Rager gets Shield, but the Sorcerer gets Armor. Huh. Didn't know that. Still, we'll hold off on giving him that then. Blade Lash allows him to use your weapon to attempt a trip combat maneuver against one creature within 20 feet. You gain a +10 bonus for your roll, after which the weapon returns to its previous form. That's not bad, but we're going to be mainly having him on the front lines anyways, so... True Strike, maybe? But actually, most people don't like that anyways. We'll be getting Shield soon regardless. What's another spell that they suggest? Mage Armor and Enlarge Person. Oh, so the Blood Rager thing changed it. He doesn't even have access to Mage Armor. Interesting. Really? That's a strange modification to the spell list. Still, we can mostly follow this. We'll go ahead and grab Enlarge Person, which is obviously still good for him. Then we'll go to level 3. Bonus Eldritch Pool. There we go. Again, let's give him Athletics, Knowledge Arcana, and Perception. It's always good to just put Perception on everybody if you can. And as for his feat, they're suggesting Dodge and Arcane Accuracy. Okay. So where we got Dodge. He doesn't have access to Dodge. Are you kidding me? What? Oh, is his dex not high enough? Are you... Okay, maybe these builds that I looked up are just completely useless. Even when they're very similar, even when they don't change much, they still... Yeah, he doesn't have a high enough dot. Okay, this is getting weird. I'm going to have to look up entirely new builds. We're just going to go with what we can for right now. I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to do with some of this. They are suggesting Arcane Accuracy, but that comes over here. So what's the next one we could possibly take? Ah, they want to go him down the Improved Unarmed Strike Crane style for tanking, which is still not the worst. So yes, we'll go ahead and do that. Where is the... Should be around here. Improved Unarmed Strike. We'll grab Crane Strike next time at level 5. Arcane Accuracy. Expend 1 point from the Arcane Pool as a swift action to grant insight bonus equal to their Charisma on all attack rolls until end of turn, which is always pretty good. And then he picks up another level 1 spell. Well, I guess since he's going to get Shield next level, we'll go ahead and grab True Strike now, since he's supposed to have that anyways. But he does still have a capable... See, the problem is that... Why is he set to automatically do Acid Splash? That's stupid. Ray of Frost requires close range. Jolt requires close range. Daze requires range. Disrupt Undead is close range. The only thing that is touch range is light, and that doesn't deal... Or sorry, Touch of Fatigue does. So we can have him use Touch of Fatigue as an attack, which is not the worst idea to start with. Let's go ahead and move... Oh no, that was... I have Octavia selected. I am an idiot.
Together we
there we go, Ragongar. Nonetheless, that is still the best choice for him, because he doesn't have any touch attacks in cantrip form. But when we do get to this, he'll be able to use this. Why can't he use this as a weapon? Interesting. Well, regardless. So he has that. He has Shocking Grasp. He has Enlarged Person, so we should be good. We should be good. Your speed is still 30, so that's not a problem. And that's probably the best armor we can get for you that's light. So, and you don't get medium armor until later, if I recall correctly. Magi don't normally get mage armor at all. He normally gets it because it's a bloodline spell for sorcerers, but it isn't one for blood rages. Yeah. As I said, I'm going to have to do some research on Call of the Wild and suggested builds for people. I still think it'll mostly go okay. He'll get access to medium armor at level 7. And he'll get access to heavy armor at level 13, so that'll be fine. We don't want him to carry a shield. He'll get shield next level regardless. I don't think there's anything we can give him. We can give him a composite longbow in case he needs to shoot at range. That's fine. Oh, no, that's a masterwork rapier. That's a regular rapier. Okay, okay, okay. I was confused there for a moment. All right, gather everybody up. Tristan, get over here. And how did... Okay, no, hold on. Jaethal is our main person up front. Then me and Amiri. So then what we want is me behind Jaethal. Let's move people around here. I want me behind Jaethal. I want Amiri and Ragongar on the flanks. And then I want Octavia and Tristan behind. There we go. Alright, let's loot the bodies. Masterwork S-Stock, Wand of Expeditious Retreat, helmet. Let's go ahead and collect all that. Did we actually identify the helmet? Because I would really like that. Yes, Headband of Vast Intellect, which is going immediately on Octavia. Oh, she does not have any weapons. Right, she can't equip that. Gonna need to get her a short bow then. For right now, just go ahead and, yes, auto-cast Acid Splash. That is perfectly fine.
As it should be.
Free the prisoners. Get out of here. And remember who saved you. We also found a chain shirt and Shadows of Absalom by Pax Grumetra, sorry. Oh, this is a play or something. I don't like reading plays. I think the chain shirt is... Is that actually better for her? No, because it lowers max dexterity, so it's not useful for her right now. But it is light armor, which means it will work for Ragongar. There we go.
In due time.
And we found all their food. And I think that's some more food and some stuff we can sell. And
I did as you
there
asked.
we go. Thank you. And now we
All
can see if
according
there's
to
anything
plan.
else around here. Yeah, I'm just going to have to look into Call of the Wild and see if anyone's come up with good builds for characters that actually, that don't do the usual bullshit of 3 levels from here, 5 levels from here, 4 levels from here, 2 levels from here, and 5 levels from something else. Because if I run into too many builds like that, I'm going to want to kill somebody
In due time.
in Minecraft. I really don't, like, there needs to be a defined line between roleplay friendly character builds and min-maxed character builds. I don't think we can take on the ogre just, or not the ogre, the troll just yet. So that leaves the Boggart Hunting Grounds. We do need to finish exploring this area. See, the problem is that getting back to some of these places is a pain in the ass when you after you first explore them. So dealing with these things as you find them, when they're in the forest, is usually a good idea. Because trying to deal with them later requires coming back through this place and having to deal with all of this. We can try. Hold on, let me see your spell book. Oh, you do not have much equipped, unfortunately. Ooh. Let me see here. I have 3 more uses of spells, so I can get myself a little bit higher. Jaethal can get her shield up. he has 2 casts of Enlarged Person, which means he could cast it on Amiri and himself in order to give us some additional attack bonuses. That would fully use up his magical capability, though. That would allow her... So that could work. No, it's hit dice or less. So hold on, what is... Creature is stunned for 1 round. That could work. Unfortunately, we can't... Yeah, it requires rest in order to add another one into that. That's unfortunately. Her DC is good, though. Between 21 intelligence and everything. That is solid. We can try and see if this party has a better chance than the one we had before. Because again, I'd really like to clear it out before we go somewhere else. Because I don't want to have to backtrack here. Not with how long it takes to get to some of these locations.
That is not far.
Alright, let's move up. Let's find him again. Where is he? Where is he?
As it should be.
Where is he? I know he's here. I know he's here. There he is. Okay, okay. Let me see how we've got this. Let me see how we've got
Ready
this.
and willing.
Okay, Octavia, you're set to steal Acid Splash. You've got your color spray ready.
How may I help?
Tristan, I want you to bless. Yes, start with the bless. All right, you're casting. Miri, not just yet. Ragongar. Give me Enlarge Person on Emiri.
Time's not waiting.
Give me Shield. Or not Shield, Armor. Jaethal, go ahead and give me Shield of Faith.
Oh, no, I don't.
Something bothering you?
And then, Tristan, I also need you to give me Protection from Evil Communal to the whole party, please. Oh, that's not going to stack with her.
You have my attention.
Hold on.
Speak.
Move. Cancel your thing. Yes, Divine Favor instead. And then, what does this do? Spellcaster level increase. Can expend a number of points equal to spell level from her Arcane Reservoir as a free action whenever she casts an Arcanist spell. If she does, she can choose to increase the caster level by 1 or the spell's DC by 1. Okay, so spell DC would be better to try and ensure that she can cast Color Spray on him. I also want you over here because we're probably going to pile up on the left side and I need you to come in from the right.
I'm restless.
Right, Ragongar, are you going to cast that spell? Thank you. And then I need you... Okay, go ahead and pull out your Lizard Familiar. That'll also improve your stuff. Do I cast it on him as well? The +2 size bonus to strength is not going to be quite as good. I would much rather actually deal some damage. Especially if we can fatigue him. Do we have any other defensive options? Okay, she currently has 23. She has Protection from Evil, which gives her a +2 deflection bonus, so that's 25. She's fighting defensively, so that gives her a 27. You would think this would be enough, but it's really not. Alright, I want you to go in.
A reckoning is at hand.
Ragongar, head this way. And he's focusing on Ragongar. Jaethal, get in there first. Amiri, come out from the flank. I'm going to come out from the flank as well. Tristan, you already blessed? Yes, you did. What else do you have? Do you have anything else I can use right now? Aid. That's probably not going to help. Jaethal, go ahead and give me Judgment. Amiri, Rage, and head in there. I need Octavia. Hold on. Octavia is going to fire into there and then move. And she's already... Rolls an 18. Just keeps rolling high. Every single attack. Every single attack of his. He's already got a +14 to his fucking dice rolls. And then the D20s are just like, yeah, he's also going to roll consistently massively high. I need you to get over here. And then I need you to... There we go. We're going to try to run in. That... Okay, he failed the will saving throw. Everybody hit him. And then Octavia, I need you to Arcane Bond that again. Okay, good damage. And he's down. There we go. Thank you, Octavia. That was perfect. Hey, I'm pretty sure. Yes, Belt of Giant Strength. I'm going to be taking that. Thank you very much. There we go. 18 strength now. Very nice. Get fucked, troll. Yeah. And then if I recall, light crossbow, that will be okay, I suppose. We can go ahead and give that to you. Does a little bit more damage than her standard acid splash. And we can focus on using some other effects of hers. Ooh, okay, Jaethal, go ahead and heal yourself. Very nice. Cure, or inflict light wounds, I should say. I don't think there was anything else in this area. Oh, fuck. Okay. Boggards, out of nowhere. Did not expect that. What are their stats? They count as level 4s. They are worth 22 experience points a pop. They're 22. They have incredibly low reflex and will saves. So, I'm thinking if that's the case...
What's the holdup?
Ranged
fun to be
attack.
had?
Let's switch you over to bow.
Right here, my friend.
Let's switch you. You're already
What you
there.
want?
Let's switch you over to bow.
Here
You
I
have
am.
my attention.
Switch you over to bow.
Focus on the goal.
And I don't need a bow. And then what we're going to do...
Share your
Actually,
will.
Jaethal, you are the tank, so I want you to stay on melee, and I will manual control you.
I know what to do.
What is my character doing? Alright, so what we want to do is... Where is he? There they are. Let's go ahead and throw grease.
Enemy approaching.
There we go. Yes, Jaethal, you go deal with him. All the rest of you, open fire on him. Let's go with Acid Splash. And did we already... No. Jaethal, I told you to go deal with that guy. And my character ran forward and... God damn it. And now I'm gonna get fucking killed. There we go. All right. Fucking hit him from range, please. They have a lot of fucking health. God damn. Well, the fact that they can also just inflict goddamn shaken on everybody is a pain in the ass. There we go. One's down.
Let's try this way.
Everybody else open fire. Jaethal is doing just fine keeping this guy distracted. Stop trying to move towards him. There we go. And he fell over again. Very nice. Just keep shooting him. We have only managed to deal half of his health and damage despite all of this. And now for some reason they're both on me for... how? Okay. All right, Ragongar, they are now officially in melee. Let's go.
Bleed for me.
Mary. Melee. Get over here.
Down!
Octavia, just keep shooting. I'm gonna keep running then. There we go. Okay, he's distracted. Slice him and dice him. There we go. And dismiss spell. Dismiss spell. There we go. Okay, that could have gone better. That could have gone worse.
For
Share your
entertainment.
troubles.
Go ahead and give me a healing spell on Ragongar.
Turinos.
And another healing spell on me, please.
Turinos.
There we go. What did we find? A couple of spears, some gold, and some gems. Works for me. And... oh! Golden trinket, scroll of enlarged person, scroll of protection from chaos. Very nice. Is there anything else that I have to worry about? Okay, stop identifying things.
Follow my lead.
That's fine. We don't need to know anymore. Okay, I think that's it for this area. So we've cleared this area out. Good. Still a long ways from level 4, though.
That
I
is
would
not
like to
far.
be level 4 before we go deal with Tartusio, but I'm pretty sure we're not going to be. Alright, that clears out that area. That means we can now kind of explore around here, make sure this is all clear. There we go. Now we need to clear out this side. I don't think there's actually anything to explore over here, if I recall. At least not much. Ah, okay. Well, we did find that. I'm never going to complain about that. We found some arcane research material. When we get our kingdom up and running, that'll be needed.
May we have a moment of respite?
So that connects to there. Oh, and somebody encountered us on the road. Don't worry, Tristan. You can deal with the exhaustion because your physical stats don't really matter. Another might. Okay, so if it's anything like the last encounter...
I am
Make sure my
prepared.
claws are out. Let's just move everybody up and engage him here.
Suffering.
Octavia, Tristan, just keep moving because the other one's going to come from that direction. She just stabbed him in the face and he went flying back like 20 feet. And there's the
Try
other
to
one.
make this swift.
Slice him and dice him. Jathal just poked him in the face and he went flying. I love it. Oh, did he not have any loot? He didn't have any loot. That's a shame. Sickle, 7 gold coins, and a leather armor. The armors are not really worth that much, but again, we need every single
be.
gold coin we can get our hands on right now. Nothing we can do about it. Every little bit helps, even if it's annoying.
May we have a moment of respite?
No. We're clearing out our borderlands. And
Tire.
shut up. Shut up, Tristan. All right, there we go. Now we can head back this way. And there's the ad. Okay, we're going to hold here for a moment while the ad plays. And then we'll keep going. Oh, everyone's exhausted now. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and set up the camp screen then, and we will get that organized as soon as the ad is over. Be right back. All right, we got about 20 seconds. Let's just go ahead and get this managed. Those two are still good for that. She's actually good at cooking. Most enemies who are weaker than Ragongar will avoid facing him and will not attack your camp. Good, good. We'll go with the hearty meal, use rations. We'll try to hunt as best we can. And that's a phone call. I will be right back. Sorry. My apologies for that. Random phone call from my parents. Always fun when they decide to just drop in out of nowhere. All right.
Hey, pushover priest. Can you do anything at all? Or is wagging your tongue the only thing you're good at?
I'm no pushover. In fact, I find it difficult to contain myself when I hear your foul words. It requires strength. But you just try to insult an innocent in my presence, and you'll see what I'm capable of.
I mean, I wouldn't exactly go that far, Tristan. You haven't learned any direct combat spells yet. Literally not. She has a plus 11! For the love of God! Can we please have our abilities actually work? Whatever. Alright. This is all cleared out. Everything is explored up here. That means we just need to keep pushing further down the coast. Or not coast, of the edge of the river. There we go. Link those two roads. Ooh, Tranquil Riverbend. I'm pretty sure that's one of the Boggart encounters that's pretty insane. So we might hold off on that until we're a little bit higher level. Tuskgutter. Can we handle Tuskgutter? I think we can. I think he's like a level 5 creature or something like that. He's not that powerful. Okay, so I know Amiri, if I recall correctly, Amiri runs in on her own shortly after we start this, which kind of forces
I'm
you
listening.
to you as a party probably can, but Amiri will want to solo it. See, the funny thing is though, I remember when I played this game the first time, I read about this event. Her actually soloing it doesn't do jack shit in terms of her quest, if I recall correctly. It doesn't change anything. It does literally nothing.
Once a girl told me my eyes light up her world. I said that the blessing of Sarenrae will light up her soul. She seemed disappointed.
Tristan, you're a brick.
Here!
Besides, I don't think there's many buffs I can give her anyways to make her capable of doing that. So that takes her down to a +5, but does massively increase her damage. Not by much. It's a +5 over that. That chain armor is still the best we can give her. It's a bracers of armor +1. That does not matter to her. What do we have here? Scroll of Vanish. Doesn't really matter. It's also a caster level of 1, which means it lasts a whopping 1 turn. Whoopie fucking do. Freedom of movement isn't going to help her. Bless. Let me see here. Go ahead and put Bless. You already have a Bless scroll, so we'll use that instead. Oh, I'm an idiot. I completely forgot. Copy to spellbook. Can't use that. Can't use that. Nope. Nope. Copy to spellbook. Nope. Is that haste? No, expeditious retreat. Why can she not learn that? The spell is available to Octavia. Wait, what? But she doesn't...
Ready and willing.
Oh, she already knows it. I'm an idiot. God damn.
I won't let you down.
Right, she cannot learn any of those healing spells. Copy the spellbook. Can't learn that one. Can't learn that one. Copy the spellbook. Brave Enfeeblement. Copy the spellbook. Touch of Gracelessness. Copy the spellbook. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna want to turn off your AI. Yeah, I don't even remember how to do that. Where are they? Spellbook, map, menu. Oh, there it is. Artificial intelligence.
Together
So,
we are unstoppable.
No mistakes.
so if we turn off that,
What you want?
that on. So Amiri does... Okay, let's start off with this. Amiri, you have Rage, which is going to improve your combat prowess. You've got Power Attack, which is fine.
Ready for anything.
I can give you... Nope, Mage Armor is an
Done
armor
with
bonus, which she
raving.
already has a better armor bonus. And I can't
Time's
give her
not waiting.
Shield, which I've never understood why you can cast armor on someone else, but you can't cast Shield on someone else. I don't suppose we have a scroll of that by any chance. No, it doesn't look like it. And I don't think... No. Alright, so that's not going to work. The Tuskgutter is an animal, which means it's pure neutral, which means none of
Confide in me.
our protection spells are going to work.
State your desire.
We can throw on a Shield of Faith. There we go. That'll give her a slightly higher AC.
I know what to do.
There's nothing I can do to cast a spell.
count
There's
on me.
nothing you can do to cast a spell.
I am prepared.
I'm listening.
Go ahead and give me Scroll of Bless to give everybody a bonus. And then I guess we'll try Aid on Amiri. Alright, let's
In due
move.
time.
Oh, and hold on. Rigongar, give me
reckoning is
a
at hand.
enlarged person. There we go. Alright,
That is
let's see
not
what
far.
happens. The monster's here. I'll tear him apart. Just watch me. Wait for her to continue. She clears her throat. There's a custom where I come from. A boy kills a monster in front of the elders to prove that they're a man. Oh, that's funny. In our parts, boys do something rather different to become men. Amiri throws an angry glance at the half-elf, and Octavia falls silent, but her teasing smile remains. The barbarian clears her throat once more. In our tribe, girls don't get the initiation, so I arranged my own trial. Like in the song of Kagul the Orphan. I downed a cave lion in single combat. See, I've got the scars I got in that battle. You know what the elders said after I threw the lion skin at their feet? They invoked some formality and declared your initiation invalid. I wish. They laughed. They said I scratched my belly myself and hired some man to kill the lion for me in trade for... Later they agreed my initiation, of course. They had no choice, but... Amiri's voice wavers in anger and she spits on the ground. We won't waste time on your silly rituals. No, I see. To battle. Gorum, watch me. And with a battle cry, she charges at the boar. Yep, there it is. It's going to initiate combat. And, okay, she did hit. She did hit. Everybody else stay out. Everybody else stay out. And she's getting hit hard. And rage and attack. Come on. Come on. Come on, Amiri. Why is she already really far behind? I wounded. Come finish it off. No, you said you wanted to fight it one-on-one. You said you wanted to fight it one-on-one.
Kill me.
And you just keep missing. He has an armor class of 17. You need only a 7 or higher to hit. And she's down.
I always survive.
Why do I
So
bother?
it's come to this.
And what the shit was that? It turned off my claws again. I hate this game sometimes. And oh my god, what the? What? Tuskgutter 26. Why? I boost their AC and I boost it and I boost it and I boost it and the enemy just rolls higher every fucking time.
This is for you. This can't
Oh
be
my
over.
god. Thank you. Good lord. Breathing heavily, Amiri stands over the corpse of the fallen monster. What you say? You saw me in action. I almost chopped his head off. That's done. Trial done. No one dares to say Amiri is weak. She grins and thrusts her chest out. Still, why do you want to kill this monster? You passed this test back when you were with your tribe, didn't you? Her face reddens slightly. Well, not just pups pass the test. If a man's a newcomer to a tribe, he has to bring a monster's hide. Prove he's not weak. Her voice trails off, then falls silent. Well, I am honored that you considered me leader of your tribe. You are a strong warrior. Just don't start this and that. She stops, trying to choose the right word. Don't talk to me about honor and valor. I know those already. She frowns and turns away. Still, thank you. You have a true chief's heart. You know what? If we meet another monster like this, I'll kill it too. Not as a test, just so nobody will ever dare say I'm not a warrior.
Follow my lead.
It would be nice if we hadn't taken shit tons of damage from that, but
Request.
Tashani Savitu.
Share your trouble.
fine. Alright, let's
I'm
get everybody's
restless.
AI back
Well.
on.
Here. Ask.
No mistakes.
Such bullshit. I keep raising the AC.
Share
I
your
keep doing
will.
everything I can to raise their AC, and then the AI's just like, I rolled 18s on all of my attacks, and I hit you anyway.
Focus on the goal.
I hate it.
Speak.
I fucking hate it. Go ahead and use that. Go ahead and use that. There we go. Everybody's topped off.
You have my attention.
Oh, there we go. Skin. There we go. We got a boar pelt. We got Tuskcutter's head. Let's take all the
All
meat.
according to plan.
And let's go see if there's anything else around here. We've got a wand to find traps, which is basically useless if you have anybody with a decent perception score. Grab some honey. I don't think there's
In
anything
due
else
time.
around here, but let's go ahead and take a lap around the area and make sure. Like, I mean,
As it should be.
Brown Bear, you've played Pathfinder. You've played D&D 3.5. At level 2 and 3, if somebody in the party is hitting almost 30 AC and is still getting hit consistently, something is done. The DM has done something to ensure that that happens. I don't know. It's one of the massive issues I have when it does come to Owlcat and their quote-unquote balance. The DM is likely jacking up the monster's attack rolls. Exactly. At a bare minimum. I have one that does that. Like, to a certain extent, I can understand it. If the whole party is min-maxing to the point where they're all maxed out on AC, then yeah, I can kind of understand a... Oh. Three Pine Islet. I don't remember this place. Enter. Like, if the whole party is doing it, I can kind of understand it. But if one party member is like, hey, I'm going to be the designated tank, I'm going to take all the tanking feats, that's more of a, okay, so when I have combat, the tank
is not
should be
far.
properly defending the party, and the main enemy is going to be going after the tank. Like, yes, if the rest of the party does something stupid, like draws the enemy's attention heavily, and it tries to break away from the tank, that's understandable.
In due time.
But the DM should not be going out of his way to being like, ah, yes, your build, I see it, and now I invalidate it. Also, Tatzel worms, pieces of shit. Pretty sure these are just... yeah, they're not too bad. 26 hit points. Decent saves, though, so I don't think a grease spell is going to be of much use. We can probably just engage them in melee. What do they have? They have a +5, base attack bonus of +3, AC of 13. Oh yeah, we should hit these guys, no problem.
Request.
Jathal, go ahead and give me a Shield of Faith just to ensure that you don't get hit. And then I
We
want
will
you
be
to...
victorious.
Yep, they're all focused on her. For Gongar, you go after that one. Amerigo, you go after that one. I'm going to
calculated
go
risk.
after that one as well.
This will
Nope.
hurt.
Good damage. Miri's taking a little bit. That's fine. Miri, focus on them. You two focus on them.
Let's try this one.
There we go. Okay, oh my god, turn off the inspection thing, please. There we go. Everybody focus in. Nice. All right, and they had a couple of gold pieces
All
and some
according
gems
to
on them.
plan.
Very nice. Nice and simple, nice and simple. We should be able to explore this area before her shield wears off, so if there is anything else, we should be able to handle it.
How curious.
That's
Follow
a
my
trap.
lead.
We need
What's
to
that
move.
thing?
Oh, there's something over there. Let's try to deal with the Tatzel worms first.
Running won't help you!
Tatzel worm off to the side. We want to be careful with that. Gongar, please actually get into melee before you do
This
anything
should
else,
do it.
please. Mary, target him.
Go down!
Okay, good. That's a second pack, so they haven't aggroed. Go.
What's
Still
that?
missing. Mary's not, though. Good. There we go. All right, that group is taken care of.
In due time.
Quick save.
Share
Jathal,
your
you still
will.
have your buff? Yes, good. We got 2 minutes to clear out the rest of these guys. That works for me.
Stay
Jathal, move
Victory
forward.
is certain.
They are all focused on Jathal. Good. They are no longer focused on Jathal.
A
Necklos is the one that's... Oh, god damn it, Ragongar. Fucking Tatzelworm Venom. And of course it deals stat damage. Why does every Venom in this game have to deal stat damage? Alright, hold on.
Ready for
I
anything?
do have a spare Lesser Restoration. Hopefully that removes it. Come on. Come on, game. There we go. Good.
That is not far.
Some gems, some boat supplies from the looks of it. Judging by the empty coffer, somebody was using this boat to transport quite a bit of goods, but where did all this stuff go? From the looks of it, it was swallowed by the Tatzelworms for the most part. Some darts, some gold. We did get a recipe out of that. Let's go ahead and copy that. Again, I don't think most of the recipes are very good, so we might end up selling all the extra food that we gather, because that's also something that does really bother me, is you need rations to set up the camp, but that doesn't actually feed your party. You either have to succeed at the check to feed your party, or you have to go succeeding a different check to make the food for your party, which, that, like, shouldn't the whole point that you brought food be that you don't need rations? Oh, a long spear. Nobody's
As
going to
it
be
should
using
be.
that, so we're going to be selling it. Ancient weather-worn ruins, time has been merciless to them. It is virtually impossible to tell when they were erected or who were the builders. But we did find some items, and then there was another hidden item down here. Yep. And then Octavia, please work this out without setting it off.
I did as
There we
asked.
go, and we got 45 experience
All
out of that.
according to
Thank
plan.
you. Yeah, Scorched Fragment of Necklace. Good, good, good. And that appears to be the whole area. Nice. Nice little Tatzelworm cleansing of the forest.
In due time.
Another threat to our future kingdom removed in its entirety. Yes. And I think this just leads us to the edge of the fog. Yep. All right. Nothing to do but turn around. And there's nothing on this side of the river until after we clear the fog. I do know that. Oh, that also leads to the edge of the fog. All right, fine. Blade in the...
have a moment of respite?
No, Tristan. Oh, really? There's no way to turn to the side and... Okay, that's kind of annoying. I would have expected there to be a route to connect to that.
When we stop.
Oh, fine, you big babies. All right. Hunting 0 to 6 rations. We still have enough for that. Everybody else is set up. Ragongar should be able to keep us there. And hopefully she'll actually be able to cook us something. Because the hearty meal gives us a +1 bonus on all saving throws, which is actually decent. The DC 14 one gives us 1 temporary hit point. The DC 15 one gives us +5 bonus movement speed. That's actually pretty good. And the rice and pudding also gives us a DC of 15. I suppose that is true, though. We could just not cook and not bother with that, because, again, it doesn't reduce how many rations we have to use, which is kind of annoying. It does give us a small bonus, but the only one that's really good right now is probably the +1 bonus to saving throws. 1 temporary hit point per level. I mean, I guess that's okay. I would say from about level 5 onwards, that's okay. Since that's basically an additional point of constitution that you're getting. Actually, it would be kind of better if it gave +2 to constitution rather than a temporary hit point, because that would also boost your saves for your fortitude. But yeah, if we're just going with hearty meal, then there's kind of no reason to keep the food, and we could just sell that for more money. Not against that, honestly. For right now, let's just try to cook the hearty meal. Begin rest.
Ragongar? Listen.
No, I'm not going to listen. I've heard enough preaching. Go bother someone else.
Poor Tristan. I've put him with just a party that despises him. Amiri doesn't want to talk to him. Jaethal actively wants to kill him. Ragongar's getting pissed at him. And Octavia probably is just ignoring him. Meanwhile, I'm probably the only person he can have a conversation with. And I'm the lawful evil party leader. Oh, you poor bastard. Beast attacks are not rare in this area. All right, let's see if we can go finish that off. Hold on. Let's give it a save before we go in there. Okay.
Follow
Let's
my
find out what's here. Oh. Oh, this is the wolf pack area. Oh, I know this. Oh, this is... Oh, wolves. Wolves are not good because all wolves get trip attacks on you and they are a bitch and a half to deal with. Let's go with Shield of Faith. We have to rely on her having a high CMB. Does she actually get a high CMB? Yes, her defense against CMBs is 21. She gets her strength and her dexterity and her base attack bonus to that. Base value of 10 plus those. Size modifier and miscellaneous modifier. So, yeah. Okay, okay. Motherfucker. I'm actually thinking we did give her a ring of protection. I don't know if there's much else I can give her that works with this. Yeah, no, the chain shirt doesn't add anything to her AC and would reduce her max AC, so that doesn't help us. I've got to get her a better buckler. We need to be getting better bucklers and everything. She will get slightly higher, I think, because natural AC does add. We need to give her mobility next rank, I think. I don't remember how many skill points she gets. She doesn't get many. But getting 3 points in mobility is kind of necessary if you want to take full advantage of fighting defensively. Alright, let's make sure that she runs in first.
See what they're made of.
Gongar, hold back. Mary, hold back. Make sure my claws are out. Let them engage. Gongar, go after that one. Everybody else close in on that one. What are you doing, Jaythal? Stop! Good lord. Okay, one's down. She only took minor damage. There we go. Touch of fortitude, and he exploded. Unfortunately, that means we're not going to be getting any pelts from these because we keep causing them to explode. But hey, experience is experience. Unfortunately, Jaythal did take a hit because the AI decided to move her back and forth in front of the enemy to take multiple attacks of opportunity. Thanks for that, game.
In due time.
Oh, fuck.
Request.
Yep, let him move in. Let him move in. They're focusing on Jaythal. Mary, hold back for a moment. Hold back for a moment.
Let's try
Gungar,
this
you
way.
and me, go after them. Amiri, come on, get into the physical range. There we go. There we go. And I'm actually dealing damage. Very nice. Yep, she got clipped, but she didn't get tripped. She's already almost dead. How much? What are they attacking for? Hold on. Hold on. Where is it? They get a +9. They get +9. They need a 19 or higher to hit her. And yet I saw at least 2 or 3 hits out of like 3 attacks. It's absolute garbage. Go ahead and heal yourself, Jaythal. That's better than nothing. We're gonna have to pick up some potions of inflict negative energy or whatever it's called. We've got all of these. I know that there's a big wolf pack inside that fucking cave that if we want to have even a chance in hell of dealing with, we're gonna need to be careful. Unfortunately, Jaythal only has about 1.5 minutes left on that Shield of Faith. Alright, quick save. Let's see what happens.
In due
We
time.
know... Yep, there they are. Okay. Well, that's the first part of them. I know that there's more further in.
Guide my hand.
Yep, let him... There we go. There. Oh, see what I mean? What the... Why? Why is she counted as flat-footed? We initiated the combat! I guess I'm gonna have to switch to real-time with... I'm gonna have to switch to turn-based. This is getting ridiculous. I'm gonna have to switch to turn-based. If the game's just gonna keep nerfing me in the first round of combat because, oh, you're in real time, and for some reason that counts as a fucking surprise attack when you're the one who initiated the surprise attack. Yeah, we're just gonna switch to turn-based. I'm getting sick and tired of this. I might switch it to real time in some of the easier fights, but we have not reached easier fight status yet. We are still in the point of the game where everything is a difficulty check.
I know what to do.
I did take a hit there. Let me go ahead and down a potion for that. Nope.
Follow my lead.
Again, I'm really trying not to be salty. Not overly salty, but this is annoying. Yep, get ready for battle. There we go. All right. We see, look at that. What is that? What? So everyone gets it. That makes no fucking sense. So it's just a move. We can't even cast a, or we can cast a spell, but we can't move and attack. So then I kind of have no reason not to just use... I'm just going to use a spell then. Get blasted. And then I still have a 5-foot movement. And then Tristan... So wait, do these things actually count as... They should be neutral. Yes, they are neutral. So none of my alignment-based spells are going to help. If that's the case, just go ahead and shoot him. Yeah, you missed. You only needed a 6 and you still missed. All right. And then Jaethal. End turn. There we go. Jaethal. She can move up. She has no more saves. She only has 32 seconds left of Shield of Faith. So there's no reason not to just move into melee range. And then... I want to save that because we are going to... There are more wolves, and I know there's a big wolf still to come. So I want to save that protection ability for them. As for you, Octavia... Go ahead and shoot that one. Good. Sneak attack. 23 damage. There we go. Critical hit sneak attack. That's what I want to see. And then I want you to move up. Actually move on this side. There we go. There we go. Amiri, can I have you charge? Yes. Can you charge the one behind him? There we... He's not dead? Oh, wait. What? That took off the... Yes, we're in turn-based mode. What the... Why did it do that? Why did it... It just redid the fucking initiative order. All I wanted to... I hit the wrong button. That's why. Please. Please let me see. They're level 5. 43 hit points. They should be almost dead. They should be almost dead. All right. I'm going to close in and start attacking with claws. Shouldn't I have gotten 2 attacks? I thought claws attacked twice. What? All right. Whatever. Whatever. Do we use a blessing now? Move forward slightly. And then, yes, bless. Thank you. Amiri, please tell me you can kill him. Thank you. He's going to attack Amiri, though. And miss. Thank God. He rolled low. And then we're going to attack. Stab. And open fire.
Can't stop me.
Good. Sneak attack. For Gongar, give me... You've got enough spells for it right now. Go ahead and give me Shocking Grasp on him. Boom! And then he exploded.
All according to plan.
Alright. Now, if I recall... Only on full attacks. Really?
Time's not waiting.
I thought the whole point of natural attacks was you always got the second... You always got the other natural attacks even when you were moving.
In due time.
All right. Wolf from side. This is, I think, the last big group, which means that as soon as we aggro them, another group of wolves spawns at the entrance and starts moving towards us. So, we still have Bless. That has enough time.
State your desire.
Jaethal has no more spells.
Something bothering you?
And our protection spells are not going to work. Unfortunately. Maybe I should have kept Shield of Faith on him for the protection from evil. And unfortunately, you can't swap these, unlike 5th edition. You don't need a base attack bonus or 2 weapon combat to use natural attacks, but you still need a full attack to attack more than once on most casts. Ah, okay. Yeah, unless you have Pounce, which is what we're working Amiri to. Alright, so we already have Bless. What does this do? A number of rounds equal to the number of dice in the Ecclesiastical's channel energy, which our channel energy currently 2. So that only lasts rounds. Oh, that's not good. Technically, Pounce is still a dedicated full-out round action, but yes. Yes, but it's a full round action that actually allows you to attack and move at the same time, which is not as common as people would... is not as common as you would hope. Spell comment. Okay. Can't do anything with that. Can't do anything with that. We can give aid.
I yearn for entertainment.
Go ahead and throw that on a Miri.
Ready and willing.
Octavia, you still only have level 1 spells. Hold off on the color spray. We might need
I
that.
need to concentrate.
I'm going to
Becoming
go ahead
distracted leads to
and
becoming
throw
dismembered.
a grease trap on this side of us. There we go. That should last 3 minutes. Yep. Come on, Ragongar. Cast the spell. Thank you.
Ask.
All right, Jaethal, we don't really have any other defense for you, unfortunately. And he only knows protection from evil. He doesn't know any of the other protection spells, so it's kind of useless regardless. Aid another. That only lasts 1 round, so that's useless. Restorative touch doesn't do anything.
Focus on the goal.
I'm going to go ahead and throw on my shield and my armor. Alright, quick save.
Request.
Jaethal, I need you to go in there and aggro them. Everybody else,
As
get
it
ready to
should
follow.
Speak. Scared?
Yep, there they are.
You should be.
Alright. I'm really going to hope that that grease trap is able to get some of them. Okay, and yet now he gets a normal action rather than just a... I'm so confused by that.
So it's come to this.
And you missed. You rolled a natural 1. Oh, of course you did. Octavia, if you could shoot that one, please. And you missed. You needed a 5 and you rolled a 4. Thank you. That's great. Jaethal, would you like to actually be able to hit something? That would be great, please.
Advance.
Thank you. Somebody hit something. And then I want you to... increase by +1. At 10th level, the bonus is doubled against attack rolls made to confirm critical hits. Just give her a sacred bonus, increase her AC, because here they come. Good. They need a 20 to hit her. Or 20 for the small ones and 18 for the big ones. Good, good. Oh, I hate how this is turning out. Fuck. Look at that. What do you mean I can't step between those two? Good lord. Can I charge? Yes. So let me get this straight. I can charge straight through, but I can't walk straight through. That is ridiculous. And we missed. I needed a 2. Come on, game. This is not late in the game where I have an infinite number of fucking attacks. I get 1 attack on the turn, and you have fucked me so far. Oh, no. That was too far. That was too far. Oh, he can actually... There we go. He did get his attack off. Good. And touch of fatigue. That's nice. Nothing else he really needs right now. Miri, can you charge at the ones on the flanks, please? That is a free action? Yes, good. Now charge. Oh, hey, it's a fucking bot. God damn it. Get the hell out of here, bot. Get banned. Get banned and get out of my fucking chat. And then she could take her 5-foot step? Or not? Why does it even say that she can then? Whatever. End turn. Tristan, you already blessed everybody. You already did all that. I want to save Bone Shaker for when the big wolf comes around the corner there, so I just need you to move further away from that. And, honestly, I don't know what you can do. Let me see here. Guidance, Virtue, Slight, +1 resistance on saves. Let's just go ahead and give you guidance on me, please. And then Octavia, I'd really appreciate it if you could kill one of the smaller ones and
This
handle
is for
that.
you.
Nope, you missed again. Okay. Let's go after that one.
Unworthy.
There we go. Good damage. And now they're going to attack. There we go. 2 verse 20, 7 verse 18, and 2 verse 18. Good, 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 good. That's paying off again. All right,
A
now we attack.
calculated risk.
13 and 5. There we go. Scratch it up. She gets 1 attack there. Ragongar, give me... Do I use one of his other spells? No, just use... is this thing already affected by that? I don't think it is. Let me see it. Let me... Oh my god. There we go. Finish the fight. Oh, right. That's Ragongar's debuff that he gives people. I'm an idiot. Oh, their reflex is quite high. But their base attack isn't too bad. But he didn't get fatigue, so yes, we're gonna touch a fatigue and attack. There we go. Alright, which then allows him to move up. Yep, there they are. They spawned. And they fell over. Good. That one did not, but it slowed him down. No, he did fall. Nice. Okay, shit balls. We need to clear these guys now. Wait, why is it Ragongar's turn again? I'm confused. Well, damage is damage. Amiri, I'm gonna need you to come over here and start dealing damage to them, please. There we go. 27. Nice. That's what we're looking for. Finish the fight? The hell is this, Halo 3? No, it's Ragongar's debuff ability. He gets additional bonuses for attacking things that he's already dealt damage to, basically. Here comes another one. Grease is going to slow him down. And he fell over. Nice. Let me see here. Which one are you? You're that one. Hycon. Fuck. I mean, we can try. Give me Bone Shaker. 21 damage. There we go. He nat 1 that save. Very nice. Octavia, I need you to move. You're gonna get shot. Please, hit him.
Fight if I have to.
You missed. What the why is he... What do you mean she needed a 19 to hit? Armor class of 24. Okay, that's annoying. I should have gone with the color spray. Fuck. Alright, Jaethal.
Wretched things.
You missed, of course. Yep, they have to stand up, which takes like half of their movement, I think. And he fell over. Thank God. No damage there. Jaethal's still holding the line. Attack of opportunity. Yes! There we go, Amiri. And then I can move in, and
This
I
will
should
hurt.
be able to... There we go. 5 and 5. Not bad. 10 damage. They get 1 attack. No chance of anything going on there. Ragongar. I'd actually appreciate if you'd attack the big one. Good. Good. And then bite. Ah, he missed the bite. It's a shame. All right. Nothing else he can do. Amiri, I don't want you to go walking over there, so I'd actually appreciate if you come back over here and help us deal with this. There we go. Smack. They get up. And then they try to walk across the grease, and they fall over. If that's the case, go ahead and regain your Bone Shaker, and if you... Ooh. No, we do not want you to walk over there. Walk over here. That would be bad. Bone Shaker. There we go. Okay, he made the save, but he still took damage. That's the important part. Octavia. Unfortunately, you don't really have an AoE. One enemy within close range deals 1d8 points of cold damage per caster level, and this target must succeed at a force. You're better off actually shooting them, honestly. Unfortunately.
You can't stop me.
And you still can't hit jack shit. Alright. Stab that one and miss. Alright, he's getting up. If any of them get past, I'll just have Amiri run back and deal damage to them. Oh, he shifted targets. And of course, he immediately gets a critical hit.
This should do it.
Okay, Ragongar, I would really... Let's go with Shocking Grasp and try to actually deal with this guy. There we go. Explode him. Nice. And Amiri, I want you to delay until after that thing moves. If it gets out of the grease, I want you to charge it. Nope, it didn't, but it did get far enough out of it that I don't have to worry about you. So just come back over here and smack him. There we go, 23 damage. Thank you, Amiri. God help them when I finally get multi-attack on Amiri. There we go, nat 20.
For I am not.
Consider me
And you
provoked.
still missed that one. That's fine. All right, I need you to come over here, Jaethal. And
Advance.
just stand right on the edge of that grease spell, please. And he fell over. Come right over here to the maximum of our range. And then I need you to... We're probably going to rest after this because I'm using a lot of spells. We're going to go ahead and magic missile you. Get blasted. There we go. Gongar, you can come over here. And then you have a couple of spells. Let's go ahead and try to throw the ice. Okay, no, you're not. Excuse me? There we go. Oh, you missed by one. Damn it. Alright, and then Amiri. Thank God for the enhanced size. It makes it so she can stay out of the grease area.
You forced my hand.
Some damage and some
This is for you.
damage. There we go, and we're good.
Here I am.
Turn off your
See.
rage. Perfect. That actually went perfectly well. The only hiccup was when the enemy shifted targets to Ragungar. Other than that, Jaethal did exactly what I needed her to. And basically did not get hit. That's what I'm talking about with a high AC. Thank God. And hey, we get her a special scythe. Bloodstone, wolf pelts. So that'll be good if we need to switch her to actually dealing damage. Let's go ahead and put that on her. Yep, because that takes it to a +5 with a 6 to 12 damage versus the 3 to 8 that she has with that. Perfect. And it also means we can sell the Masterwork Scythe and get 100 gold out of that. Thank you. Oh, those are Masterwork longbows. Did I give them the wrong one? No, composite longbow. She has that. Composite longbow. Composite, right? Why are they different colors then? Oh well, whatever.
Right here, my
Let's
friend.
go ahead and give Ragungar a top off. There we go. And I think we're good.
In due time.
No hidden objects? No nothing? Nope. Oh, right. Don't touch the grease. Let me just
I am prepared.
dismiss. There we go. Thank God we have that. And nothing. We did get another wolf pelt, though.
All according to
Kind of
plan.
hoping that they would have had something else of value, but I guess the enchanted scythe is enough. If we didn't have Jaethal, we'd be selling it anyways, so... And yeah, that appears to be it.
Follow
Another
my-
area cleared out, and another threat to our future kingdom removed. We did grab that. Good. Alright. Again, we're still probably not going to be level 4 by the time we get around to doing the kobolds, but hey, we're getting there. And we can pop out of the woods over on this side, or at least somewhat. If I recall correctly, the bandit camp is actually down here, but we can't get to it just yet. The fog has not cleared yet. Oh well, not quite yet. Oh, centipedes. And if there's one over on that side, I'll bet you anything there's one
In due
behind
time.
us.
Enemy approaching.
Alright, Jaethal, let's move in and attack.
Unworthy.
And you only needed a 6 and you still missed.
I'll try to
Kristen,
make
I
this
already know
swift.
you're going to miss. Then we can... we charge? No, we cannot. But we can get close
calculated
enough to
risk.
attack anyways. There we go. The combat has not ended, which means there is definitely another enemy around here somewhere. Where is he? Where is he? Alright, well. Keep the group together. Force him to come to us. Where is he? There he is. And yep, he used all of his movement to get over to us. Good, which makes things much easier. Stab. Thank you. Fortunately, you guys don't even have any loot, so all you were worth was the 18 experience points that we got. Shame. Even shitty loot is better than nothing. I don't like it when animals drop nothing. I try not... the few times that I have DM'd, I have tried not to do that. Like, let them skin the pelts, let them collect the chitin. Anything to get a few extra coins just so players don't feel like they're getting nothing from this. And it's weird because in the actual monster manuals, they do that. Like, even full-blown, like, unintelligent monsters have something on them that provides some level of wealth to an adventuring party that kills them. But CRPGs seemingly just refuse to fucking do that. Alright, so there is a little bit down here we have not explored. I would like to get that cleared out of our map before I leave this area, please. Oh, that only connects there? That's annoying. I was hoping there would be a second one that connects across there. There is the Tranquil River Bend. There is the Boggart Hunting Grounds. I think the Boggart Hunting Grounds are the safer one. Setting up a stall selling troll body parts all from the same troll. I mean, it does work. That's the scary part. It does work.
May we have a moment of respite?
Maybe, if I feel like it. So that is, I think, everything in the Gnarl Marches that we can explore right now. That should be everything up here. The only one we haven't explored is the Tranquil Riverbed. And that means we can start finishing up exploring over here and dealing with everything in preparation for the kobolds and the mites. I don't think there was anything else. Let's go over here. We're going to rest here. Do we have enough rations? Yes, we do. Okay. And then we're going... So, yeah, 6 rations needed. We have 21. Hopefully, we can cut down on that with some of that.
Listen, Octavia, where you're from, do they also treat women like garbage?
I don't remember my home too well, but in Numeria, where I grew up, they treated everyone like dirt. Men and
Say
women.
everyone
alike.
was equally
I didn't even know
enslavable
which
in
one was.
Numeria, and that is why it sucks. Hey, we actually managed to cook the meal properly, and we found 4 rations worth of food. Thank you, Amiri. Thank you for hunting properly. All right, let's go ahead and make a hard save here in case... Because as I think Sanity said last time, there are 2 Boggart areas, one of which is insanely overtuned for beginning of the game, and the other one is much easier to heal with. So I'm hoping the Hunting Grounds is the easier one.
That is not far.
Okay, I see a bar. Oh, right. Shit balls. I didn't put the spell that allows us to resist fear, did I? Son of a bitch. Yeah, no. Alright, well, that's a shame. I thought I did, though. I could have sworn that I did. Whatever. Because these things just get it naturally every time they do it. If I recall correctly. They are chaotic evil. Okay, so they are chaotic evil, so we
No
can
mistake.
go ahead and use communal protection from evil, which will last 1 minute. And then I want you to go ahead and throw on Shield of Faith, Jathal. There we go. All right. Now let's move in closer.
As it should be.
And engage. There we go. Huge force of Boggarts. All right. Octavia gets her move action, and then we can open fire. And she still misses. And Tristan, go ahead and bless. And then, honestly, stick close to Octavia. Jathal, you should... Okay, turn off the fucking inspection thing. There we go.
Despicable.
Engage them. I see 3, and you still missed. All right, they should have to... Are they heading towards Jathal? They are. Good. And he is also heading towards Jathal. Good. Then I can move in and engage.
This will hurt.
Oh my god, it turned off my fucking... turned off my fucking claws. I have to remember to turn those on after every... Oh, great. -6 to perception checks and a 20% chance to miss all ranged attacks because everything is now fucking soaked and I hope we don't get struck by lightning. And we can't charge any of them because of how... Why is her movement 15? Because of the rain. Because of the fucking rain. Weather effects. I fucking hate weather effects. Alright, well, I guess we can't do anything. Yeah, he's gonna use that. And did everybody save? Looks like everybody saved. Why can't you... No, you can't charge either. Great. I hate weather effects.
I'll cut you.
Well, we can't do anything, and I'm pretty sure... What does it say? -6? Yes, minus 20% chance miss on all ranged attacks. Great. Absolutely great.
You can't stop me.
Alright, well, you can't do anything, and I guess we could try Daze? I think that works on them? No, wait, he doesn't know Daze, does he? No, he doesn't. So the only thing he can do is give guidance. And he can only move 15, so he can't even give it this turn. Yep, that's great. Love it. I absolutely love it.
Advance!
Thank you for actually hitting something, Jthal. It's so nice. And then he's gonna do it again. And then he's gonna do it again. Because that's apparently all they know how to do. And it's annoying as shit. Alright.
Let's try this.
There we go.
way.
6 and a miss. Alright, well, at least we did something. Miri, I would appreciate it if you could smack this guy. Thank you. Actual damage. Yep, they're focused on him. Gongar, go ahead and give me Shocking Grasp on that guy. Good, good. And bite. Okay, the bite still missed, but still. Critical hit of 15. Very nice. Octavia, I'd really like it if you could shoot that guy.
Can you sit in?
Nope, concealment. Alright, give me guidance then. Yes, please. Thank you. And Jthal, please stab this guy. There we go, one's down. Good. Ow! Of course, now he's focusing
This
on me.
should do it.
Slice and slice. Good, he's almost dead. Miri should have this. Come on, Amiri, just kill him. Thank 48. Thank you. Splatter his ass all over the ground. Move closer to the other one. Yep, he's going to try and stab Jthal and miss.
Die for
Gungar, go ahead. Touch of fatigue. Missed. Hit. There we go. I don't think Octavia is going to... Oh, she actually did hit. Sneak attack. Very nice. And then you just go ahead and give me guidance again, please. Oh, wow, we are... I did not realize we were that close to the end of the stream.
Wretched things.
There we go. Can't do anything, and
A
then...
calculated risk.
Oh, wow, we can actually move close enough to deal 2 attacks. Nice! Alright, that's handled, aside from the... I really hope we don't get struck by lightning. Please don't, game. There we go, we'll take all that. The spears aren't worth much, but the gems will be worth a decent amount. Hi. Especially because, if I recall correctly, these storms can last for quite a while in-game, which means you're kind of fucked if one happens while you're in an area. Regardless, we are at the end of today, so we're going to go ahead and hard save. I guess I'll take my complimentary screenshot for my after-stream Twitter post. There we go. And that's where we're going to call it for today. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you tomorrow for more Pathfinder, and we will most likely be on to Tartuccio's trail at that point. And we're going to be using this party for a while, I think. The only swap out we might make is if I can find the right gear for Valerie so that she has a higher AC than Jthal. That might be the only thing that actually leads to us changing anything. Because right now, the main group that I even remember using was Octavia, Ragongar, me, Amiri, Tristan, and Valeria. That will change when we get to Act 2 and we grab Jubilost and Ekundayo because they are just amazing ranged characters. But we will see that when we get there. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid real fast. That would be nice. We missed that the last couple of days, so let's go ahead and do that. Also, mute the desktop audio so I don't accidentally go hearing other people's streams at the end of my recording. That's never a good idea. Who have we got on? Who have we got on right now? Going down the list and seeing who's on. Oh, she's not going to be doing anything for 20 minutes. And I also don't know if I can even raid into her. But Cottontail's apparently doing a new model unveiling. And she was making like Fire Emblem references in her posts leading up to that. So that's interesting. But she's not going to be there for another 20 minutes. So there's no point in raiding into that. Azura's playing Pokemon. I'm not really seeing anybody else, really, unfortunately. Yeah, screw it. We're going to raid into Azura, the Azure Dragon. Why? Because I like dragons. They're cool. Also, she's playing Pokemon. So, heck, let's do it. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you all tomorrow for more Pathfinder Kingmaker, and hopefully we'll actually make some progress. As I said, Tartuccio is on the list. My very short list of people who need to die, along with the Stag Lord, and we will deal with all of them in due time. I will see you all tomorrow. I'm bad at outros. You all know this. Have a good one, guys. And if you do have Labor Day off, enjoy. Bye-bye.